Welcome in, have a seat. Kick back and relax, cause it's that time of the week. How's your day? Was it great? Well, it'll get better with Otalku Cafe. Nostalgia, let the memories bloom. All these stories in my head are gonna make me go boom. Kick back and relax, turn the volume to the max, bob your head until you're dead. Yeah. Yeah. Kick back and relax, turn the volume to the max, bob your head until you're dead. Yeah.
My friends, and welcome to Otalku Cafe's 2024 Anime Awards. We are finally here for the whole year. It's over. We saw a lot. We hated a lot. We loved a lot. We did all that shit and more. And we're going to talk about all that. The worst anime, the best characters, best visuals, all the jazz. And to join me is my co-host, my co-high, the guy that's dying of diverticulitis on the air, Ethan, the man that provides excellent service, Chris, and the Hoshi of hosts, your friend of mine, Starman. Gentlemen, how you all doing?
Doing great.
Not good. But I'm here because it's the annual.
In the name of the moon, I will serve you.
Yeah, I'm glad you're here with us despite being sick. We do hope you feel better.
Yeah, you and me both.
So good luck. But guys, thank you all for being here. We had a crazy year for 2024, and the winter 25 is slowly starting up. Only saw a couple of shows.
Likewise.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to the rest when they air. Some are good, some are okay. But how do you guys felt about 2024 as a whole?
Very strong season.
It's all right. Grand opening, not so grand closing.
Yeah.
So started strong, at the end just fell a little flat.
Oh yeah, bro. I fell flat by the end. Like, fall was like, tolerable.
Yeah, we'll get to that when we talk about that food item or award for sure. Yeah. But what you call it? We're not gonna do reviews because again, we're just focusing on our awards.
We don't know how amazing Orb was. Come on.
I didn't watch today. I didn't watch this week's yet.
Boo.
I know what happens. Awesome. I heard they did it really well, so I'm really happy.
They did.
But what you got? Yeah. For those that don't know how we do the annual, it's basically like the best 5 of every category. We got some new ones. Said disappointment is worst. We got movie. We had OVA special, but we got rid of it because it's an OVA special, like one episode, so who really gives a shit? Yeah, and then we got best season and best studio. Which studio deserves its flowers for the year for sure? Whether it's by how many shows they produce, it's the quality of them. But gentlemen, are you guys ready to get started?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, let us go. All right. Our first award, as always, our Christmas cake. Instead of being disappointment, it is worst anime of the year with the most cursed photo, the cursed cake, whatever you want to call it.
The cursed cake.
I love it. But anywho, how we do is we go our 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, then the next person, and then so on. like your main one will be posted in the live coverage of our Facebook page.
Matt, you should have named this award the Beef Wellington Award.
Exactly.
Matt's Beef Wellington Award.
I already redeemed it for everything else I've been making for the past month, so we're good. It's fine. It's fine.
Beef Wellington is fine.
No, everything else I made after is fine. I got my confidence back.
It's Daijobu.
So, Chris, start us off. Rank
Right.
your worst animes. Let us know about your worst one.
Let's see. I mean, the list is probably going to be the same for most people, or for the rest of you. We got for number 5, Fire Hunter,
Okay.
for obvious fucking reasons. Number 4, Vampire Dormitory. Me and Ethan share our hatred or dislike of this show. The characters sucked, the story made no sense, and the problems were just caused by too much meddling. Number 3, Dr. Elise. I hated the show with so much passion. Mary Sue character gets reincarnated twice after saving lives in 9/11 in the 9/11 crash. That's to our original world where everything, like the medicine, is the same. Even though there's magic, they could totally have magical diseases or magical like ways to solve things. But no, we're just gonna totally use inefficient scalpels and medicine. I dislike this show great. Number 2 is Misfit of Demon Lord Academy. Don't you dare turn off the computer. For obvious reasons again. And then my number 1 is probably going to be the same for my co-host here, Ninja Kamui.
Worst anime of the year.
Yep.
Okay. Go on.
Yeah, I was brought into this show on empty promises with cool ninja animation scenes, and I was just filled with CGI robot suits. I could have just gotten better. I could have gotten better ninja show or ninja animation from fucking rewatching Naruto. Like, fuck that.
I love it. All right, Starman.
Man, I don't even know how to follow that up, but I do have a caveat. In preparing my list, I don't know if I did this last season, but I have one. I don't have 5. I have 1 of everything. I just have 1 of everything. Had a lot to do. I've been catching up on a lot. I've done a lot in the past 48 hours.
Okay.
But for all the reasons Chris mentioned, yeah, Ninja Kamui, bro, that was empty promises, bro. They lied. They played in my face, and I didn't appreciate that. They just played in my face with the first 2 episodes. It's like, oh, this is going to be legendary. And then by the time they got the suits and the CGI, it's like, bro, I don't even care about the story, bro. Just this shit's stupid. Like, I didn't like how it looked. I didn't like how it felt. It gave me what I didn't want it. They ain't, yeah. Ninja Kamui, that's the worst anime I've seen this year.
All right, so that is 2 for Ninja Kamui. All right.
Do we have a 3?
Nah, I didn't put it on my list at all. So I like to caveat, as I always do. As usual, you guys will get a link at the end. I put everything in an Excel spreadsheet because I like to be overly fancy. So before I get started with my awards, I want to give some statistics in terms of the awards. I do a top 4. I don't really do a top 5. So I just rank everything based off of where they ranked in the seasonals, and where they stack up. And with that said, I just want to give you a few stats. There are 5 anime that won 5 or more awards this season. Of those 5 anime, that encompasses over 25% of my total awards presented. There are, at the time that I did this, 129 award counts, and exactly 55 different anime shows won at least 1 award in anime year 2024 for me. Awesome. So I just throw that out there because I had to go through all the numbers. With that said, we'll go down the seasons. Number 4 for me, Slime season 3. I love Slime. I love the battles and things like that. The first half was rife with battles, and the second half was rife with generic ass storytelling. And while I'm one that does not mind storytelling in the absolute least, I found myself like struggling to just watch this episode every single Friday. It was so drab. It was like, all right, let me get this over with, versus how I normally feel like, oh, I can't wait to see what's going to go on in Slime. So disappointing from that front. Moving on, number 3, how I ended up in an all guys mixer. The show started off great, started off hilarious, a lot of potential, and then they focused a lot on Nagi and Kohaku, and they are feckless as fuck. I hated seeing anything with them. And when it's all said and done, you had 6 main characters, 3 couples, and you're telling me none of them progressed anywhere whatsoever over the calendar period of like somewhere near a year. It was a minimum of 6 months, and no one, despite seeing each other damn near every like other day or multiple times during the week, no one progressed at all whatsoever. No kissing, no nothing. Disappointing. Number 2, a condition called love. I didn't even finish this fucking show because I was just sick, absolutely sick of oh boy, I forget his name now. I've done well to erase it from my I fucking hated that fucking guy and how overly fucking
wasn't his name
obsessive he was, simply because he was not really loved as a child. It doesn't give you any excuse to be fucking this psychopath to your fucking innocent ass fucking virgin girlfriend, you fucking creep. So nope, not with that. And then number 1 for me was Fire Hunter season 2. Just complete and absolute disappointment, and another one that went beyond just a chore to watch. It was an exercise in futility to keep this going, but son of a bitch, we did it and we were miserable.
Yeah, we were miserable indeed. But now let me get mine out. All right, number 5 for me is also Ninja Kamui, because False Promises, it was just a giant waste of time, and that and my number 1 invoked my Adult Swim rule for not watching their anime ever again, and I plan to keep it that way. Number 4, Misfit, Demon King Academy season 2 part 2. I am just tired of the season as a whole. I am not gonna come back to season 3 if they get picked up again. I don't care about these characters. I'm tired of these weak ass assholes. And the CGI was also shit for that main threat. Number 3, Love is Indivisible by Twins.
Mm-hmm.
Little to no progress. I hated these twins. Sometimes they were fun, but at the same time, I'm like, just stay far away from them. Far, far, far away from them. Not a good romance, not a good in anything. So, and the girl I did like, she became a little bit too much at the end. So, yeah, not likable, very generic. Number 2, Fire Hunter season 2. There was one laughable moment that me and Chris covered, which that was always great. But no, I just didn't like it. Very bland, very boring. Then you find out they use basically fucking AI for their still photos. So I was like, what's the fucking point if you're going to be this lazy? And number 1, Rick and Morty anime. It is probably the worst thing Rick and Morty has done compared to the last few seasons. This was very unnecessary. No one asked for it. No one knows why they asked for it. Here we are. And I felt like I needed a lobotomy after I was done watching it. So for all that, that's why Rick and Morty anime, worst anime of the year for me. Almost had Fire Hunter. We almost had it. We were almost there.
Sean blessed himself by not watching it.
Time. I mean, you know, it's a lot of stuff I ain't catch because just had to pick and choose.
Beggars can't be choosers, but there we go with that. Let me post that and we will continue because I had to download Ethan's last photo.
Ah, Jesus. Sorry.
Jesus.
Where?
Exactly. Where?
Loki wish he was in front of me right now, telling me you don't need to do this anymore, child. Come to the kingdom of heaven, and then proceeds to drop me into the depths of hell for all the crazy lunacy that I've masturbated to in my life.
Hold on, let me type. All right, but now moving on, we are going to do our matcha green tea best surprise. What were the biggest surprises for the year? Something that exceeded expectations. What were they, people? Chris.
We're starting off with number 5 being Train to the End of the World. I honestly didn't know what I was expecting when it came to this show when I first heard about it, especially since it was an original. I really enjoyed it, and I love the characters. It would be higher, but I wish there was more world building. But what can they do? It's original, and there was only 12 episodes. Number 4 is No Longer Allowed in Another World. Fucking hilarious ass shit when it came to Sensei. Just doing nothing but being suicidal and picking up every chick he crosses paths with. Number 3 is my number 1 for the season, or was my number 1 for the season. Magalumiere, Magical Girls Limited Corporation. I fucking love the animation for it. I love the corporation, the real life, how real life would actually handle Magical Girls. They would make it a business, and how they worked into that through the story. My number 2 is the anime that saved, or anime gushing over Magical Girls for doing the things that anime lost sight of. They crossed no bars when it came to those JCs, and I'm very happy for it. And my number 1 is it blew me away with its wonderful animation and art style, Elusive Samurai.
All right, very good.
Bring back real plot.
I can't wait for Gushin season 2.
Yep, soon for you.
Soon.
All right, Starman, give us your surprises.
My surprises. I mean, you put it like that. I was opting for moments over actual series, because it was a few series that surprised me. Elusive Samurai, definitely a surprise. No Longer Allowed in This World is a surprise. Evil Lieutenant and the Magical Girl Used to Be Enemies was a pretty dope surprise. My biggest surprise of the season was it was a double cur anime that I did not know where it was going, and by the end of it, that shit was like, it exceeded so many expectations, and that's Rotten Crimson. That was like the biggest surprise of the entire year. Like, that anime, just never heard of it, never read it, never knew nothing about it. Saw the first episode and just wrote it off as some random beat anime, and I don't know who the fuck just woke up and decided to go that hard, but they did.
All right, Ethan.
Oh, it's a struggle. All right, going in with number 4 for me is Wistoria. I am a Harry Potter nut. I love anything Harry Potter. I missed the boat when it came to Mashal, so I picked up Wistoria. And unlike my co-parts, I was pretty happy with what I got from Wistoria. I did overrate it, and the boys made me come down from it. So that's why it's not as high as it would have been originally when I first saw it. But nonetheless, I enjoyed it very much. Had all my Harry Potter elements as far as I was concerned: robes, wands, dragons, spells. So it was pretty cool. And then it had a really solid character base as well. I know there are pieces of Will that could have been better, but nonetheless, I thought he was solid by comparison to many other main characters that we've seen throughout the season. Number 3 for me, Chris, you'll hate it, was Dr. Elise. I am of the opposite front when it comes to Dr. Elise. I felt that it was refreshing and it was a different take on an isekai anime, Yes, she dies in some crazy fucking like Ukraine freaking plane accident, right? But she helps a bunch of people, and the principle of everything is she died in the first place on some bullshit because she was basically a bitch. She was a supreme bitch, and now that she's returned to the world that she originally really longed for, she wants to rectify everything, and she does a really good job by bringing like unheard of medicine. You bring up a good point where yeah, there's magical stuff involved. They could have done more with the magic aspect of it, but in the same degree, when it comes to medicinal evolution, there has to be things that are really out of this world that aren't thought of. And yeah, they could have done all the magical stuff, but getting your hands dirty proved beneficial in many a situation in the show. So I liked it from that standpoint. Number 2 for me was Blue Box. I didn't have it on my radar at all. I don't like sports anime, so I saw sports anime and I was like, nah, I'm good. And then everybody on this panel raved at how amazing Blue Box was, and I picked it up, and it is absolutely one of my obsessions through the most recent season. So I love the shit out of Blue Box. And then my number 1 for me was Bartender. As an avid drinker, that might have possibly got me in the situation I'm in now. In any case, though, it really speaks to the importance of a good bartender. Like, yeah, you go to a bar, you get a really nice drink and things like that, but the show does a really good job of highlighting the craft bar experience in Japan, just how much time and effort and energy those bartenders really put in. It is an art to them, and it was tremendous the way that they laid everything out. So I'll go more into it tomorrow when it hits my 30.
All right. I forgot to download your photo of that. I will get that in a bit.
Oh, okay. They were just sent to me. Got it.
Yep.
I'm the placeholder. Got it.
You are the placeholder. Yeah, because I forgot to. No, I got Bartender. I forgot to put Right in the Crimson. But surprise, number 5 is Train to the End of the World. I very much enjoyed it. Didn't expect it to be that good. I will talk more about it later on during tonight's and maybe tomorrow. Number 4, Kaiju number 8. Because originally it was going to be like a Twitter exclusive, so that's like, I'm not going to fucking watch this shit. And then when it came to Crunchyroll and people were raving about it, I'm glad it was not some generic shit. They did some good stuff. I really like the characters. I like the fights, like the designs, especially the kaijus. So I enjoyed everything about it. So that's why it gets my number 4 slot. Number 3, I was going to save it for next year, but you know what? Fuck it. I will do it now. Orb. Really like Orb, but what's that?
I'm surprised that's not your number 1, especially because you binged through the entire manga just to like.
Like I said, I was gonna just save it for the year because I basically anything involving Orb, I'm saving it for next year. So this one, I really didn't have anything that was like a surprise. So that's why I put it in for a surprise. Number 2, Delicious in Dungeon. I did not expect to love it as much, and I am so glad I did. So thank you again, Starman. That shit was legit. And for me, number 1 is as well Elusive Samurai. I expected nothing of it. It got me hooked in just on the first episode. Is it the perfect anime? No, but it is still a pleasant surprise. But you know what? That shit is just enjoyable. So I was very happy with it. So that's why that is my number 1 surprise for the year. Woo, claps, woo. Yay! Gotta go back to download those photos. Yay! Because incompetent me. Yay. Yeah. Thankfully, there's not a lot. I'm very happy with that. After that, we'll get going with the rest.
I feel like grandpa on here right now, falling in and out of sleep.
That's all right. You'll be fine.
Get off my lawn.
Post
Played
photo
Morphine yesterday while we
Hey,
wait.
Mac, question.
So good.
answer.
Original means nothing of it came out before this anime, right?
Are you talking about for Girls Band Cry?
I'm not talking about for both Girls Band Cry.
Okay, yeah, basically no manga, no nothing like that. It's
Let me no, because this is really specific. So, there's a show I watched that did get my best original, but then I learned that it is an original series. Nothing of it was made before it. Technically that's not true. Like it started out with
text it.
technically. Let me explain. Technically, it started out as a crowdfunder project where it was made with a like single pilot premiere, and then it got a manga, and then the series came out. Is that still original or no? Or is it an adaptation of itself?
Well, then they marketed wrong as fuck. The fuck?
Cause like if I were to go into the series, it would say, da, 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 da.
It would say da 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 da.
No,
Mhm.
an original anime television series.
Original. Like I said, this.
I'll
Well-
choose it. I'll choose something else.
I'll say just text it to me. We will figure this out for you.
I will send it to you just so you can look at the Wikipedia page. Because like when I was like looking this up to make sure that this was original, I discovered all this and like fuck, this came out like 4 years ago. Was
That one isn't original.
ONA. It is okay,
Yes.
even though it came out 4 years ago and it had a whole manga that finished last year in August.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm keeping it then.
Yeah, it says source original. It's an original.
Got it. Okay, cool. It
like-
confused the fuck out of me. I didn't know what to do with it.
Yeah, no. It said original on the thing for
Yeah.
the source, so that's why we are so good for telling me. Now where the fuck is this right? Like I downloaded it and it's like, no, you can't have it. There we go. All right. This is why. All right, we're good. Cool. We're fine. All right, let's get to some music. Our best opening theme. Look at that ramen. That's a beautiful ramen.
I wish I could eat it.
Me too. It's like a karage ramen. Looks like.
Mm.
So,
Hmm.
so the one,
right.
the one at Aya Ramen is really good. So,
Time for me to start off being blasphemous to myself. I'm starting off with Wrong World for Girls Band Cry. I really love the song. I really love love the band, and the show was good. It's one of the weakest songs of the anime, sadly, so I can't really give it that high. And all my other shows, like I liked a lot more.
okay.
My number 4 is Love Call by Shiyui for the anime for the second opening to Undead Unluck. It was originally when I first watched the show or was listening to the opening, I sort of wrote it off, but the opening, the animation was good. It wasn't until I listened to the whole thing and I kept listening to it that I got hooked on it. Next for number 3 is a fucking song that I wish had a full version already. It's been fucking months, and that is Kaiju by Sakan Nation for Orb. Give us me a fucking full opening of this.
It's not happening, Chris. We gotta cope. We gotta cope.
We have the full version of the ending, which is
I know, but they're like, you know what? A minute and 30 seconds is good enough. I know. I hate it. I fucking hate it.
Don't worry. My number 1 is something like I'm still gonna get flack for because I hate it too. My number 2 is Otanoke by Creepy Nuts for Dandadan. Of course, I went over all the reasons why I fucking loved it last week.
Even though the one episode made you go, it's not getting anything.
I have a addition to that. I need to further clarify. It's not that I didn't like it. It's that it doesn't feel complete to me. It's like saying, hey, why'd you guys not add ReZero Season 3? It's because it didn't finish. It feels like they cut off and they're waiting for July for it to continue. It doesn't feel like a full season.
Okay, fair.
And my number one, which I hate that I couldn't listen to more of because it's the only time we actually got a good fucking song from this band that I really love, is Awase Sanaka by Alia for Kimi-sen Season 2. We only got 4 episodes of this fucking opening, and it's such a good song by such an amazing band. I hate that I couldn't fucking listen to it more. And it deserves the number one spot, so I can fucking try and guilt trip the creators to make more of the series.
So okay, so because I was confused when you put the show in, it's like I'm pretty sure it's not done. And now I know why.
Yeah, of course. It's the only thing I can put it in besides disappointment, but we're not doing
the only thing you could put in. Okay.
The only thing I can put it in.
All right, very good. All right, Starman, give us your tune.
Ooh. All right. Best OP. All right. Coming in at number 4 is going to be season 1 of Shangri-La Frontier. That OP was wicked, sick, loved it. I should have like the usually I do like the artist because I try to give to the artist, but I'm going off the top of the dome right now because I only took down one. All right, number you got it?
Yeah, I listen to them a lot. I think it's FZ. The song's Broken Games.
Yeah, Broken Games goes hard.
FZMZ.
Yes, thank you.
Their new one goes hard too.
All right. My number 3 is gonna be Jadon OP by Creepy Nuts. Very fun. Never skip that one. My number 2 is actually the most highest streaming anime song of all time. You heard that right. The highest streaming. This is the highest. This is the most streamed anime song via Spotify. Let me put that caveat. This is the highest streaming anime song via Spotify of all time, and that's gonna be "Bang Bang Bang Boom" by Creepy Nuts.
Oh, okay.
But my number 1 favorite song of the whole year, funny enough, was it was Abyss by Youngblood, the Kaiju number 8 opening theme. I love the rap and the hip hop, but it was just something about that rock. So I was like, yo, it's a good rock song. I haven't got a good rock opening theme in forever. So that's a really good one.
Not since like Attack on Titan, right?
Bro, like the rumbling was like a movement, but that was a movement, bro. You just you had to be outside for that one. But yeah, that's my top 4, man. That's the top 4.
All right. What about you, Ethan?
Yeah, number 4 for me is Kaiju number 8. Same thing like Sean said. Absolutely love the rock background. Thought that was pretty cool. Number 3 for me is Apothecary Diaries season 1. I just like how like smooth and subtle it is. I think the visuals provide a good depth to what you're going to see in the show, which I appreciated. Excuse me. Number 2, I gave it to Trillion Game simply because I am not a huge fan of Japanese hip hop, but it had some electronic elements to it, and as an electronic fiend in the EDM scene, it just clicked with me. And the rap also did tremendous. And then number 1 for me is Nier Automata season 2, and I give that the award simply because, again, same thing with the song itself. It lends itself quite well to the heaviness of the season. The visuals give a really good representation of the despair in which 9S and 2B go through at various points, and it was just something about seeing it that was very enchanting as it led you into more and more darkness through the season.
Okay. I can dig with that. Very good. Number 5. Dear friend Nokotan, because everything that started with this fucking meme. It was a fucking movie. It's catchy, it's silly, did what it needed.
So Ethan, on the whole anime, he didn't enjoy.
What do you mean? Oh, I'm trying to let the pain pass. What was that on Shikanoko?
That was my number 5 for
you loved the OP, but you didn't love the series.
Yeah. Shikanoko, noko, koshtantan.
Number 4, Delicious in Dungeon. I love both of them, but I feel like the first one a little bit better. Number 3, Dun Dun Dun. Very fun song. I liked it a lot. Number 2, Kaiju number 8. Even though it's like only a 2-minute song, I still loved it. But number one for me was Mashal. Bling bum bum bling bum bum bum. It's
Hey,
I want the
fucking
world to
catchy,
know.
man.
I want the world to know if I would have seen both Creepy Nut shows, I probably would have rated them because I've heard them outside of watching the show. And
the crazy thing is that song did almost 500 million streams internationally.
That's crazy.
Internationally, 500 million. It almost did 500 million streams. But believe it or not, Fallen is still my favorite Creepy Nuts OP. Call It a Night.
Oh, from it, call
Yeah.
that. Oh yeah, that was really good.
Everyone, that's still my favorite. But you know what though? Because that's probably it was weird because that's their least hip hop OP theme. Like everyone loves the ED of that series, but not the OP. I like the OP because it sounds like yo, y'all sound like a Japanese Panic at the Disco with all the horns and shit. It just sounds so fucking fly.
Honestly, Creepy Nuts is like I think now they're gonna be playing at the Budokan. If they haven't already, they're gonna be playing. I think maybe this weekend.
Bro,
it's a big show. I mean, they're on right now. They're on the Lisa projection. Remember when Lisa blew up with the Demon Slayer OPs?
I won't be sad
on that Lisa track right now, bro.
I'm pissed off, and I gotta say this while we on music. Creepy Nuts deserves to be on Coachella this year. I want to see them on. I seen Snoopy on Coachella last year. I need to see Creepy Nuts at Coachella. Somebody got to make that happen.
Wasn't Baby Metal there too?
Yes, bro. I seen Baby Metal at Coachella, bro. That's my point, man. They need to be at Coachella. We got to make that happen. Y'all can't stuff Lisa.
Start a movement.
You know.
Like, Creepy Nuts is fire. I think everything they touch right now is just fire.
Suck. I gotta say it, but anyway, let's roll. Her Shangri-La Frontier OP suck. Sorry, Lisa. You're cute though. And
yeah, she did one of them. I think she did the was it ReZero season 2? Was it Matt? I don't remember. She did one of them. She did a fairly fresh anime, and it wasn't.
Get off the damn.
Recently, I know. Isn't she doing solo leveling for this season?
Yeah, it was, and she is doing solo leveling, which I liked. I did like that. The OP in the episode.
That was a nice one. But let us move on to the beautiful ramen again, but for best ending theme.
Oh, that ramen looks so fucking good.
I know the best ED.
My cat's.
Yep.
Goodbye, Chris.
His cat turned off his computer. That is hilarious.
You guys need to play.
I will hold down till you get back. There were not many. Oh, there he is. All right, Chris, you got it.
Yeah, I just need to unplug and bring it back. So going with EDs, I'm gonna just start this off. The wedding march song for the which is the second ending for Mission Yozakura Family by Asobu Dome. It's a cute ass fucking song and fits the ending of the season perfectly, where it ends with the wedding of Tayo and Musumi. Next, we're gonna go with Eureka by Roku Denashi for Train to the End of the World. I love the whole aesthetic as they're traveling through the night on the train into the unknown. Number 3, I don't care that this says that when you search up this song, it says it's the main theme because they only play it at the end of the fucking movie. I'm going with Truth and Lies by Zutomayo for My Oni Girl. I love that song. As soon as I heard it, I had it on like repeat for a week. Next is Watch Me by Ryusa and Mikari for the first season of 2.5 Dimensional Seduction. The dance was cute, and the girls are adorable. I love the little references that Okamura and I forgot the fucking teacher's name make during the during the ending. And I wish I could have just like added the entire roster for this, but I'm gonna just choose the best one. Emptiness and Catharsis by Girls Band Cry. I love this song. This song was the best that was in the anime. And that's my endings.
So your number 1 is Girls Band Cry?
Girls Band Cry.
All right, sounds good. All right, Starman. You're up.
Right. I love some good music. Okay. All right. I would say I'm gonna go with the top 3 here. Scarlet by Das B, which is the ending theme for Metallic Rouge. That's gonna take my number 3. For my number 2, I am going to choose Nani Waratorin, Yoshino, which is the theme for Yakuza, Fiance, and my number 1 is going to be Bochi Bamaru, Kamakura Style for Elusive Samurai.
All right.
That song I couldn't get out of my head. That shit lives rent free today. I'll just be randomly washing dishes. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Whoa, whoa. And it's like, damn, we all up. We here, we stuck.
I can see because I can see Sean envisioning his nice simple life, like as if he had like the doors open, like spread, like if it was in like a regular macchia.
If
Like,
I get isekai, I'm not gonna be an adult, bro. I'm gonna be an OP child. Just
like
live the best life.
what's the limit though? Like 15, 14, 16, 10?
What, child?
Yeah.
No, bro, I'm gonna be like 8, 10, like pre-pubescent, bro. I'm like, bro, like, yes.
You can get away with all the etchy shit because he's 10.
No, bro. See, you're a whole fucking perv, nigga. I'm talking about all my memories from my adult life. I'm not trying to start halfway to adulthood. No. Mm-mm.
Oh,
I'll
no.
I'll get to why later.
All right, Ethan.
All right, EDs. But you know what this reminded me of, Matt, when we had the conversation earlier about funding this fucking show that we don't get paid for?
Yeah.
Is we get to switch the songs. You get ED and I get OP this year.
Yeah, that one that's probably not gonna be till next year. The OP and ED.
Ah,
I don't have the money right now, so.
All right.
Yeah,
EDs.
I'm just focused on the new graphics right now. They'll be here in 2 days, so I'm gonna need your help when it's done.
Yeah. Okay. EDs number 4. We're going with Tales of Wedding Rings, simply because who doesn't like fucking a nice ballad and girls in lingerie?
Any sex dick.
Oh, I like
Any
lingerie.
sex dick.
Girls in lingerie and a nice ballad. I'm sold. Done. You'll win. 3, Yakuza Fiance. Love it. You know, and rest in peace to all those who lost their lives in New Orleans on New Year's. But it reminded me of just being at like a New Orleans like burlesque show or like that scene in Moulin Rouge. That's what it really like reminds me of every time I used to hear that song, and it's got that sensualness that accompanies the show really well. So yeah, going with Yakuza Fiance on that. Number 2, Unnamed Memory, another great ballad, which if you know the anime itself lends itself to the overall love story that they're trying to tell, so that works. And number 1 for me, I gave it to Code Geass. The show itself lacked, yes I know, but in terms of like the ending, I thought it paired well with the fact that most times they left you on a cliffhanger and then they give you something like again another sad ballad type anime or show or song. So again, I'm all for the sad ballads. That's my favorite thing when it comes to EDs. So yeah, number 1 for me is Code Geass.
Okay.
Okay. Number 5 was Rama 1/2. Very nice song, but I like these other ones better. Number 4, The Many Sides of Voice Acting Radio. That is one I've kind of had on loop for a week, as Chris said, for this one of his songs. So I really liked the voice actors for how they portray the characters for it. Number 3, Near Automata. Very nice, very emotional once you get the grasp of everything that has happened in this part of the series. Number 2 is Suicide Squad Isekai. It's fucking fun. You can dance to it, and fucking Amanda Waller dancing to it in the video is fucking amazing.
Yeah, that was pretty dope.
But number 1, I regret I didn't pick it, but after listening to it on its own for a little while, I was like, you know what? That was a mistake, and that's Elusive Samurai. It is fun, man. It's so fun. It's like, all right, why did I pick that? motherfuckers.
Exceptionally good taste. I like that.
But it's a fun song. But all right, guys, we have one more music thing, and it's gonna be best soundtrack. Look at the vinyl record over there. Some nice tea there. Very, very.
Everybody, before we continue, everyone and their mother is getting into vinyls lately. I know two people in particular, Karen and somebody else that, and my boss is the other person. They both got themselves record players, and like the record is coming back like no other right now.
Fucking posers.
In Japan, you know something? In Japan, you know what's making a big round also? Cassette tapes. Cassettes, bro. You can get like your favorite artist's cassette tape. And it sounds just like 1980, 1990 in your ears.
Did you know since 2000? Did you know since the year 2000, vinyls have outsold CDs for like the first time since the 80s?
Really?
Yeah, people buy. I mean, ain't nobody buying CDs, but they buying vinyls.
I mean, I bought the shit out of some CDs, boy. That was my favorite thing. I used to tell my mom every time I got allowance, I'd wait about 2 weeks, and that was back in the day when I was listening to like 106 in Park and TRL, and I'd tell my mom I want to go to Circuit City, mom. So she would take me to Circuit City, and I would like literally go and like go through the rap album section, buy the things. My mom's like, "What does parental advisory mean?" I'm like, "Oh no, just they say bad things sometimes, but it's not a big deal." And that's when I bought my first Dipset CD. And we know how Diplomatic Community Volume 2 was.
Soundtracks.
So Chris,
for my soundtracks, I'm for two of these, I'm going off by the songs they made during the show. Obviously, you should know one of them, but the second one, which is my number 5, is Jellyfish Can't Swim at the Night. The songs they made were great. I didn't like the story that much, but the songs that were sung, the insert songs made up for it. For number 4, I'm going with Near. It would be higher if we could have had a full version of fucking Weight of the World, but I'm not.
I know. That hurt.
Yeah, it did hurt. Number 3, I'm going with Dungeon Meshi. I love the little bits of OST they added during the dungeon exploration and the food, the cooking moments. Number 2, this was my soundtrack for the season. You can't beat Bleach. You really can't beat Bleach when they use the same old fucking pieces of OST and then remix it. I hope we get another number 1 added somewhere during this during next season. Even though I know the season's going to be there's probably not going to be any good moments for it. And then my number 1 is Girls Band Cry. I love their music since I heard them 2 years ago now. And the anime didn't disappoint to capitalize on their style.
Okay, nice. All right, Starman, what you got?
All right. What I got? I got 2, and I only got 2, and 2. That's it. That's it. All right. Number 1 was a soundtrack. Well, number 2. I'm gonna start with number 2. Number 2 was a soundtrack that I streamed, and it was like, yo, this soundtrack is fucking fire. Metallic Rouge. Metallic Rouge soundtrack is still like one of the best anime soundtracks that I've heard in a while. Like it was fire. It was dope. I enjoyed it. I loved it. Fantastic. Definitely check it out. It's from hip hop to rock to like synth wave, just like chill wave, synth wave. Like it's like it's I don't know. It's just so many genres in that soundtrack. It's just phenomenal. But my overall number 1 soundtrack didn't even come from a series. It came from a movie, and I saw the movie this year, and I don't give a fuck because this was the most expensive vinyl that I spent my money on this year. I had to buy this shit on vinyl.
There's no way. Can I include that?
No, it's the last year one, man.
No, bro. If he can include that, let me include that.
I'm not.
In his bed and fucking bawled my eyes out for like 30 minutes watching that movie. And if you can count it, I'm gonna fucking count it.
Metallic Rouge is the clear winner, but I don't know. I bought that album this year and like because I heard it this year, so I bought it this year. I watched the anime and I was like, yo, I'm buying this vinyl. A week later, that shit was in my record player, and it was like,
Yeah, even calm your tits. It's not counting.
God damn it, Matt. Come
I'm
on.
going with Metallic Rouge, but yeah, shout out to last year's soundtrack because
Yes, it's a
usurped
great
it.
soundtrack.
Golly.
He gave him a heart attack. His stomach was gonna pop.
That
Yeah,
shit
for real.
If he's going that route, my number 6 ending is Fight Song by E for Chainsaw Man, episode 12.
Oh my god.
Alrighty.
Much like Chris, I base my soundtracks based off the overlays that they produce during the season of the show. That's what I care about really when it comes to soundtrack. Number 4 for me was Wistoria. I felt their background music fits the theme of the fights quite well. Number 3 for me was Jellyfish Can't Swim. Exact reasons Chris said. The story didn't hit, but in the same regard, every song they made contributed both to the story and to the emotion that they were trying to portray over the screen for the story, and I thought they did a tremendous job at that. Number 2 for me, as much as I didn't want to give this show love, and by the way, I'm not going to say which ones are which, but this show won on my list back to back number 2s. We haven't covered the other ones yet, but on my list, literally, it's Whisper Me a Love Song, Whisper Me a Love Song, Whisper Me a Love Song on my list. So number 2 for me was Whisper Me a Love Song. The finale was very enchanting, captured the soul of the show that they were trying to portray very well. I really, really, really wish they would have done it in spring. But nonetheless, we got the finish at least, and I appreciated it very much. So I loved it. So number 2 for me was Whisper Me a Love Song. And number 1 for me in soundtrack was a no doubter for me, and that was Freeing. Every single overlay song fit the motif of the show, the time period of the show, the expressed feeling of that, whether that's doubt, serenity, calm, curiosity, intrigue. However the characters in the show are feeling at that time, the soundtrack portrayed that feeling excellently across the screen. So number 1 for me, Freeing, without a shadow of a doubt.
All right, very good. Number 5 for me, Jellyfish Can't Swim in the Night. For all the things that we said. Number 4, Solo Leveling. I really liked the song Dark Aria. That was in there as well. That kind of set the tone for the show for me. And the music, the fights behind it was really good. Number 3, Mashal, Season 2. Again, I still like the hip-hop. Very fun with how they do it. I liked a little bit more in the season 1, but with season 2 is still catchy. Not as much, but it was still good when we got it. Number 2, Girls Band Cry. The band's great. Thank you, Chris.
Yeah.
So I love all their songs. I think Voiceless. What was it called, Chris? Voiceless something.
Voiceless Fish.
Yeah, that was probably my favorite song. And then my number 1, I'm a sucker for it, Nier Automata. It always sets the tone with the world building and everything, the emotions. We got different versions of certain songs, but I really wish we had Way of the World. That would have been...
That was such a fantastic song. That made me emotional. That song was one of those ones that made me emotional. So
like, if you heard the whole thing, then again, it's
tearjerker.
Yeah, it is. But still, despite that, I still love the soundtrack, and even just going to the orchestral a couple months ago is probably one of the best things. So that is my soundtrack.
So in 2025, when I go to the Naruto orchestra, I can include that in there.
No. Who puts Naruto of anything?
Hey, it's still one of the top shonen ever, no matter what people want to hate on.
Yeah, they say that about Bleach, but I call you a liar.
You can't say it about Naruto.
I can say it about Boruto.
You can. Boruto's pretty mid.
That's right. We the ones.
That's a good soundtrack. Roman Reigns' soundtrack. It's a good soundtrack.
Of course.
You saw Raw, by the way, Matt?
I did. I passed out in the main event, so I gotta go back to that.
I did the same, but I was
like, no.
I was in pain. I took Tylenol.
The one I wanted to see, I passed out.
Yes. And then after the main event, I went to the hospital. So I waited to the end and then went to the hospital.
All right. Well, getting away from music, let us go to our award that goes for the year. Best Studio. What
Ooh.
is the best anime studio?
I was excited about this when it was done. At first, this is the last awards that I like went through, and I was like, "Oh, this is such a pain." But I did my own research for this, and in the end, I was really excited over it. So, take it away, Chris.
Okay. Um, Starting off with my number 5. They didn't make anything I watched this year, but they announced one thing I've been fucking waiting for fucking years. And that is Studio Bones for announcing that they're making fucking My Hero Vigilantes. Um, my number 4 is Cloverworks. Uh, don't ask me to like I can't really remember
You don't have to just. You can,
my number 3 is Trigger. That one I can't remember for Dungeon Meshi. They did a really fucking good job on that. Number 2 is Trick Studio, which is
Trickster.
for their homage to Trigger Studio or to Trigger Animation with their Mecha Ude original anime. And then number 1 for JC Staff. This one I can fucking name. They did so many good fucking works. One of them was a huge fucking disappointment, which was Demon Lord 2099. But they also did the story of girls who couldn't become magicians, Magic Lumiere, Don Machi, which was fucking amazing. They did so much stuff, and I fucking loved every bit of it.
Except Demon Lord 29.
Except that one. But
Yeah.
that was because of the story. That was because of the story. The animation was still really fucking good for that.
As I say, with JC Staff, they're usually hit and miss for me. Like sometimes they'll adapt something really well, but when it comes to like the shoujo stuff, they kind of it's mostly a miss. So it depends on what they adapt for. That's my thing with JC Studio. It's like either you're gonna like it or you're not gonna like it.
Hey Matt, you have an opening, right? Watch Magic Lumiere. We got a season 2. Do it.
We'll see. Starman.
I'm gonna go with A1 Pictures. I felt like A1 Pictures really showed out this year. I think they did some of my favorites. So yeah, I'm going with A1 Pictures.
Okay. All right, Ethan.
I went through the judicious exercise of trying to come up with what I saw, what I didn't, and I came up with a solid 4. Number 4 is Studio Derain. This was their debut. You may not recognize Studio Derain, but they're the studio behind the 1-hour brilliant flick Look Back, which I will talk about as we get to our movies of the year. For that alone, the singular anime that movie that they produced, they get number 4. Number 3, A1 Pictures, including Solo, Nier Automata, Gun Gale Online, and Mashal, which I did not watch, but everyone knows it's a critically acclaimed show. So A1 Pictures is number 3. Number 2 is Doga Kabo, Jellyfish, Oshino Ko, and Alia are among 2024's titles for Doga Kabo. And number 1 for me, beyond a shadow of a doubt, is Madhouse, including Freein, Trillion Game, the Overlord movie, and Orb, which will do tremendous numbers in 2025 when we get to those next January.
Okay. Number 5 is Cloverworks. For some of the shows that they have done. One of them was Elusive Samurai. Number 4, A1 Pictures for Nier Automata, Solo Leveling. I think they have done Mashal as well.
Yes.
Number 3, Trigger for The Legend Dungeon. Number 2, Dokakobo for Oshinoko. And Jellyfish and Roshidere. And number 1 for me was also Madhouse, just because of Freein and Orb alone. They did a great job. It was because Madhouse used to do really good stuff. It made it seemed like it recaptured what made them like a top anime studio. So that's why I appreciated Madhouse for that. So
they were a Madhouse indeed, sir.
Yep. So there we go for that. And now for our other new award that we do for the year. We're going to do it now. And it's a best season. So here's some lovely teas here. Something nice and hot to drink. Basically, what season produced the best shows? Which ones did we enjoy the most? Which one had quality? Which ones didn't? But yeah, so let us do with that. So, Chris, rank your anime seasons.
Fall, summer, winter, spring. Ooh, I can't go. I would have to go back and look and like explain like, oh hey, I really liked the stuff for this season, but like a lot of the shows for fall,
That's fine. So,
I
spring is
can't
your
fully
winner,
count
right?
because like all the good ones are being moved to next year. Spring obviously had Gushing Over Magical Girls. No, it had Girls Band Pie. It had Windbreakers. It had the best waifu in the world, fucking in Chillin' at Level 2. Um, uh, fucking, it had, yeah, spring was great.
All right.
S- Summer was okay, and
Nope, we don't
winter
talk about fall.
better. No, fall we can't really talk about because a lot of the shows like we
Carried
can't
over.
we can't talk about Shangri-La Part 2 because Shangri-La Part 1 already aired, so we can like we can't really count that. So yeah, that's it. Spring is the best. Fall is it's not the worst, but I can't talk about a lot of it.
I think fall is the worst for everybody here.
This is why I didn't download an anime fall picture.
Mm.
All right, Starman, what about you?
I don't know, bro. It like last place is definitely fall. Fall was the weakest. Between summer, spring, and winter, they all cranked out the exact same amount of like score wise. All of them had at least two like 9
Eight
out
or
of 10.
higher, yeah. Eight
You
or
know what I'm
higher.
saying? Like there were most everybody had 8s. So if I gotta rank them, I don't. Oof.
Brother, ew.
No, it's just hard. It's hard. But let's go. I'm going to go and give fall, then spring, then summer, and winter's number one. I'm gonna give Winter 24 my number one. Winter 24 gave me because Free Rent ended, Gushing Over Magical Girls, Signs of Affection, Undead Unluck ended, Shangri-La ended, Rotten Crimson ended. Like it was so much carryover. If we're talking about shows that premiered and ended in spring, then ended in winter, then spring was probably the so what? Because of that, I'm gonna give spring the best season, winter's number 2, because winter had just so many carryovers. So yeah,
Yeah.
it was fall, summer, winter, spring.
Yo, we're the same. Yeah, we're the same.
All right, Ethan?
I go with my seasons a little bit different. As you guys know, I compile stats. Number ones, or rather the seasonal rank awards, I compile based off of the amount that are in my top 30. Fall was the least amount of entrants in my top 40 with 4 out of the 30 in there. Followed by spring and winter. Each have 7 entrants. I'm not going to give you the actual numerical totals till tomorrow's show. But in any case, if I'm going to rank between spring and winter, I went with spring 3rd and winter 2nd, which means summer had the absolute most out of all my list. I had 12 out of my top 13 in summer actually make my top 30. So I'm choosing summer as my number one.
Okay.
All right, very good.
Cool.
Fall, unfortunately. Summer, winter, spring.
Yo, 3 out of 4 ain't bad.
3 out of 4. You know what I'm saying? 3 out of 4 ain't bad.
Yeah, if Dungeon and those ended in winter, I probably would have said winter. Because we also had a lot of good shows in winter. Freaking ended there. We had Dangers. We had a couple. It was hard between those two. For being honest.
Because the same thing that happened to winter last year is happening this year.
Yeah, if there was less carryways into winter and like more top shows that are just started finished there, it probably would have taken it. But unfortunately, that did not happen.
And it's gonna happen next year too. Or this year.
Yeah, I think fall is the official. The best shows get carried over.
Right. Okay, so that is it for that one. Now let's get to some of the write-in. So look at the lovely drinks for best adaptation, whether it be a manga, light novel, web manga, web novel, video game, you name it. Those adaptations. Let's just get to it. So, Chris.
Because I don't want to add brain rot to my openings, I'm gonna start with my best adaptation, as in the show that gave me a fucking Fenris from level 2 at chilling in another world at level 2 from my number 5. My number 4 is Near Automata. Obviously, it was a great it was a great carryover from the game to the to anime. Um, Number 3 is Frieren Beyond Journey's End. I really enjoyed the manga when I read through it, and watching the anime. They did a really good job hitting the important moments and give fleshing out the characters. My number 2 is Spice and Wolf, because I fucking love the anime back when I originally watched it, fucking like 15 some odd years ago, and seeing it again, all fucking tuned up with the same voice actors was fucking great. And my number 1 is Dangers of the Heart season 2, because I fucking loved the season, how in episode 1 they had Kyo, or was it episode 1? I don't fucking remember. How they had Kyotaro sing the beginning of the opening to
That was like 4 or 5.
yeah. How they had him carry over into the actual opening, and I love the confession. The confession was so fucking well done.
Agreed. Starman?
All right, I do have a 5 for this one. Coming in at number 5, I'm gonna give you Rama 1/2. Reason I say that, because they adapted, they condensed the original, and they're adapting the manga more, more true to the sense. Only reason why it's not higher is because 12 episodes wasn't enough when the original OG series gave us like 20 something. And it wasn't a double core. I don't understand why it's just not a double core series. This is the only anime that it don't make no sense. Like, oh no, we need more episodes. But anyway, 4 is Near, because I couldn't give it 1 this year because I gave it 1 last year. Number 3, I actually read this manga, and they adapted pretty well. That was 2.5 Dimensional Seduction. Number 2, I also read this manga, and it is True to Life, Kaiju number 8. But my number 1 was a manga I did not read, right? So you're like, Sean, you didn't read it. So how is it, Signs of Affection was adapted. It's kind of weird because it looked distinctively different. It felt distinctively different. And I feel like adapting sign language, because in the manga, from what I've seen in the manga, you don't get several panels of her doing the sign language. What you get is they get you 1 or 2 gestures, and you know what she's saying, because they tell you what she's saying. In the anime, they went through all the effort to demonstrate her doing Japanese sign language, which is not the same as American sign language. But there were certain times where the American sign language and Japanese sign language kind of overlapped, for the sake of, from what I understand, that was a hard anime to dub, or to even to translate, I should say, because of there were just so many different layers. And I feel like taking on an anime from a manga that is about sign language, I feel like that was extremely decent challenge. So yeah, I felt like a lot of effort probably went into adapting that one. So I'm gonna give it number 1.
Okay.
I respect that. Number 4 for me, again, I don't watch anything here. I'm just an anime only watcher, so I'm going based off the community. Number 4 for me is Orb. I believe Matt when he says it's adapted well, so I'll go with that. Number 3, I did hear negatives on this show, but nonetheless, I find that the positives that we do hear outweigh those negatives, and that's Jobless Reincarnation season 3. Number 2, Frieren It's fucking freeing. And number one, I have spoiled it for myself for the most part, not everything, but everything that I've seen. Yup, Oshinoko.
Fucked around and found out.
Boy, wait till you fucking find out. Wait till you find out, boy.
Yeah, me and Chris are good.
Yep.
We're good. You can keep that. Number 5, Rama Half. Seeing how people were happy with the original version with this reboot being condensed and everything, as Starman said. Number 4, Apothecary Diaries. I feel like that was another one that was done really well. Also, I do not have Orb. I am saving it for next year. So
you could just have both.
I'm only doing it for one. So that's why Free is on here. That's why Summer Free in general is out here because I already wasted it last year.
Not me. I binged that bitch.
Yep. So lucky you. Number 3, Dangers in My Heart. I will talk about it more later. Number 2, Delicious in Dungeon. I've been very happy with it. I will talk more about Delicious in Dungeon later on. And for me, number 1, Nier Automata, because I love the game, finish the game, see them do the true ending with a little Easter egg from callback from previous games near the end. So I like that for all of it. So I was very happy with Nier overall for the issues from the first half of the first season. They kind of fixed with this, so I really liked for that. They handled the B ending and true ending nicely, so that's why I give it to them. So there we go. Woo. Let that load. All right, now that we have done adaptation, it's now time for the original with that pound cake. Yes, gonna fuck that cake. But anyway, so best original anime, something that has been made just from anime. Eventually they'll turn into a manga or whatever you want to call it. But for now, it's just brand new. It's Chris.
Before I start, I'm taking my non-existent hat off so I can say, man, I'm so glad I took off Buchigiri and Metallic Rouge because I forgot
you should have kept Buchigiri. You didn't like that he got powers because he wanted to end his virginity. You didn't like the JoJo genies.
I didn't like the JoJo genies.
The teen.
I don't like that. It's the newest thing that's based off of fucking 40 Arabian. That's not Magi. I wish we had another season of Magi, but fuck me, I guess. But anyway, here we go. My number 5 is God App. I chose to trust the vision.
You did.
And I was not disappointed. Next is Mecha Ude. Because I fucking love Trigger style comedy and animation. Number 3 is Train because the world building and the girls were great. Number 2 was going to be my best OVA, but because we don't do that anymore, I'm putting it here. Grim Variations. I love me Clamp, and I also love me fucking Grim Tales. Hey, cat. And my number 1, Girlfriend Cry, because fuck, their music is great.
All right, Starman, what you got for us?
Best original, man. Only original I really cared about this entire year. Metallic Rouge let me down. So Train to the End of the World made me happy. All the other originals sucked. I'm not gonna just keep bashing, the Gia spinoff and the damn and Ninja Count all night. I'm just not, bro. I'm gonna praise something I love, which is Train to the End of the World.
Okay.
You're not gonna have Grim Variations in there?
Again, I'm not about to trash all the animes I did not enjoy.
It's supposed to be a happy time. It's supposed to be a happy year.
Grim Variations had
we did our worst for the year already.
I had 2 I liked. I did not like that series. I was extremely disappointed with Grim Variations. I liked 2 episodes. Sorry, Chris. I know that's your shit, but I only like 2 episodes.
It's cool.
All right, even as he groans and
Yeah, I'm trying to find my my charger for my laptop. That bitch is dying.
Oh no.
Jesus, fuck it.
Hey, it's just like you.
Yeah, dying as fuck. Yeah, that's fair. I only had 3. I didn't put Metallic Rouge in there because Ninja Kami was in the same season, and marginally it was better. So I think that was the case. So I put Ninja Kami as number 3. Jellyfish Can't Swim in the Night is number 2, and Code Geass for better or worse. I had it at number 1. Same thing. I'm not a fan of the originals. They're all just giant letdowns. Point blank.
Okay.
You can't have
Very
crap.
Number 5 was God App Season 2. As we say here, we trust the Yoko Taro visions. Whatever we want to call it, whether that be good or bad. Number 4, Jellyfish Can't Swim in the Night. Started strong, but really fell flat at the end. Otherwise, it probably would have gotten higher. Number 3, Mayonaka Punch. It was enjoyable. I enjoyed it for what it was. But
Definitely.
But at the same time, it was just more tame compared to these next two. Number 2, Girls Band Cry. I love the music. I like the characters. But as a music anime, didn't feel anything like unique. Number 1, Train to the End of the World, because it's probably one of the most creative things I have seen done in an original anime or just in general. Like, I like the concepts of everything that they have done, and I will talk about Train more when we get to more of these awards. That's why Train to the World is my favorite original. 100%. All right, guys, I believe it is time for the genres. So let us get to our genres for the year. And of course, we always like to start with some exotic cake, our fan service or ecchi anime of the year.
Okay, here we go. I'm starting this off with Chained Soldier for my number 5. The girls were great in that they had no fucks, and due to the slave contract, all the rewards were great. My number 4 is 2.5 dimensional seduction. Nothing wrong with cosplaying girls. Number 3 is Russian Alia. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You're fixed. You shouldn't be trying to do that. Number 2, Fairy Tale 100-Year Quest. Lucy and all the shenanigans were great during that. During the battle, battling the Wood Dragon, and then again in Edalus. And number 1, the best JCs of the year, Gushing Over Magical Girls. I don't need to say anything more.
You don't say no more.
Say less.
They're only 14. It's fine.
This is why America can't have nice things, Chris.
Way to go, Chris! Oh my god!
I am the reason why people will be convinced that 2 bombs were not enough.
I can't laugh, otherwise I'd like just be in crippling pain right now, dude. You notice I haven't laughed much because I'd be in crippling pain if I was laughing.
All right, Starman. Continue.
I don't watch it. I don't watch that anime. Of course I don't. No. No. So what you got, Ethan?
Oh, get the fuck out of here. You know you really messing with me. Lying at your ass, boy. Come on. Rate it. Rate that shit, boy.
Oh.
Rate it.
I don't have a 5, man. The number 1, nothing beat Gushing Over Magical Girls. It was
There you
like
go.
it was
Yeah.
pure unadulterated debauchery Like that shit was worse than redo Healer, and that's on everything, bro. I don't care what y'all say. That shit is up there with yeah, man. It's up there with yeah, man. I don't see how that shit. I don't get it, bro.
Not,
Like
not that you would know because you don't watch it.
right,
I don't
like
watch it. I don't know. Please.
like it's up there with interspecies reviewers, dog. I don't see how
But you
bro.
never seen any of these shows though, right?
Nah, bro. I don't know. Of course, I wouldn't own them or anything like that. I'm just
Bro, don't make me laugh, son.
Man, interspecies reviewer should have gotten that #1 spot if only FMA fans weren't getting butthurt.
no. They let Free Run after like 10 episodes take Full Metal Alchemist. Matter of fact, after 4 episodes, it took Full Metal Alchemist. But so they accept the review bombing for Free Run, but they would not do it for interspecies reviewers
They're
because
cowards.
Cowards. Fucking cowards. How dare they?
they purged all of the no, you guys are review bombing. No, you guys are review praising. You're dumping too many. No, they wouldn't accept it. I never forgave MAL for that. And if I see them at a panel, yeah, bro, somebody getting spirit bombed.
To be fair, I caught all these sites on my now defunct hentai site, Redo and Interspecies. I was like, oh, I've heard of this. Oh, this is weird. Oh, this is out of this world. Oh no, that's how I
That's
felt.
the point. It's out of the world. Out of this world.
I know that's Interspecies, but I was like, oh no, toward the end of episode 1. I had to rewind that scene a few times. Anyway.
Continue.
Yeah. Number 4 for me is Mysterious Disappearances with the pantsuit shots. Number 3 is Yakuza Fiance, because at least they hint at sexual activity having already been performed in their scenes. Number 2 is Chain Soldier. Much like Chris said, there were no fucks that were given. And number 1 for me was Twilight Out of Focus, because they actually performed gay sex on the show. And it was tastefully done. It wasn't just straight dick and ass. It wasn't like, overlays of male moaning. Like, no, it was done very tastefully, very sensually. But it was naked dudes getting it on in their dorm room. They showed it. So
they get it on. They went kabuki.
They went full kabuki.
They went full kabuki.
Kabuki.
Do I have to download it, motherfucker? I do. Okay, I can do that.
Oh, you thought, oh man, this dude isn't gonna put Twilight out of focus. What he just sent this to me is a fuck.
I wish but Twilight Out of Focus. I really wish that like more like hetero. Like again, no disrespect when I say this to homosexual anime. I just wish more heterosexual anime would do it like that. Like to this day, my favorite scene is Horimiya. The way that they did their lovemaking scene, I loved it. It was highly emotional, highly impressive, highly striking, and visually appealing. And it tugs at your heartstrings when you think of the base of it. So, Horimiya episode 4 or 5, when Hori finally gave up the goods to Miyamura.
7.
Was it 7? Okay.
7.
That was in the last season that came out, right?
The very first one.
The first one, yeah.
That was the first one. But like I wish, like I said, it doesn't have to be like Redo Healer, it doesn't have to be like Gushing Magical Girls. Like, you don't have to be that intense. But I think more heterosexual anime should like make a point to include very sensual sexual scenes, because even I looked this up. I went through the due diligence of looking this up one day out of morbid curiosity about the Japanese teen sex rates in today's day and age. And over the last 30 years, along with the birth rate, along with the marriage rate in Japan, teen sex has also significantly declined. However, it's not invisible, it's not non-existent. They still do have sex, and it's still a prominent piece of what it's like to build that sort of relationship. I don't care what anybody says on a personal level. I think sex is very much a very integral piece of a solid foundation in a relationship. And so when you can expose your audience to that in a tasteful way, I think that's very important. And so there should be more of that, like the way that that Twilight did it. So that's my soapbox on that.
Okay, very good. Number 5, even though I hated the show, Tales of Wedding Rings, or number 5 for the Ecchi fan service. Number 4, Rama Half, despite the fact they had no nipples. That's what they've done.
Boo, no nips.
No nips. Number 3, 2.5 Dimensional Seduction for everything that we have seen. Number 2, Roshi Dere. And number 1 for me is Chain Soldier. It's fucking king. Let's just be real. What he was, what the man was. A lot of kick, man. Just being stepped on, watching his mistress strip, having giant person. Yeah, anything that he was, it's going to be fulfilled. Whether he is going to be a power bottom, service top, full sub, whatever it is, he's going to get it.
What was the
that's the real kabuki.
You said what was it?
What?
What was your number 1?
Chain Soldiers.
Oh yeah,
it's fucking cake. That's all it is.
it tickles Matt's fancy very much,
It warms the cockles of my heart.
and your loins.
Exactly. Next one. Let's have some espresso for best sports and or music anime. It can be with either one, as long as they are together. Because these are so little, so we figure we combine them together. So let us get to that, Chris.
My number 5 is something I had to put in. I prefer episodes 1 through 10. The last 2 can show it because of a certain character getting a happy end. She doesn't deserve it. Yuri and Mia love song. I love the music that was created during the show. I like the relationship of Yuri and Himari. Yeah, that was her name. I did not like Aki being redeemed and then finding happiness. She can go away.
Yeah, locked his inner Ethan. Hate seeing women happy.
No, I can't. I don't like seeing that woman happy.
That woman happy. Just that one.
That woman.
Continue.
My number 4 is Jellyfish Can't Swim at Night. As everyone has, as we have all been said before, beginning was great, and then it fell down a cliff and lost its quality. Number 3 is the sports for Ranma 1/2. I enjoyed the martial arts. I also enjoyed the dumb martial arts, which included the rhythmic gymnastics and the figure skating. Despite how many people should have just died after getting kicked with ice blades.
Yes,
whatever.
Chris.
Who
Thank you, Chris.
cares?
Fucking thank you.
No, I thought that was stupid. I thought that the fact that they were able to get up after getting kicked across the neck with an ice skate. Oh, that was so stupid.
Agreed. Fucking thank you.
Number 2, even though it's not finished, I still feel compelled to add it. Blue Box. I enjoy the growth of Taiki through his badminton journey. Along with their love, Taiki and Chinatsu's love story. And for number 1, Girls Band Cry, because as I've said and will continue to say, I fucking love their music.
Okay. Starman?
I got 1, and that's all I need, and it's Rama 1/2 because it's martial arts. It's a sports. It's outside of the action. I didn't look at it as a sports anime till like we kind of talked about it. And it's like, you know what? They kept battling different sports. The rhythmic gymnastics arc was like that character. I always like her, Kodachi. She's gonna come back. I always thought she was just like a pretty cool love interest of Rama. He has a lot of love interests, and I thought it was pretty cool. Fuck what Ethan is talking about. The ice skating art was dope as fuck. The ice skating art was fun as hell. It was like probably the funniest. It was the absolute funniest arc in the entire 12, 13 episodes we got of the show was the ice skating arc. Yeah, man. And then at the end, they ended it with Shampoo, just regular, just fighting. But she's another good side character in Rama. Actually, a good secondary main character, actually. But yeah, man, Rama. Yeah, that's
okay. Even?
Number 4 is Rama just because of that fucking arc that I loathed. I don't give a fuck. I'll die on my hill. That was fucking garbage. The rest of the show was fantastic. That arc was fucking trash. I hope I never see those fucking characters ever again. I pray to God.
Oh, you will.
I pray to God. And if I do, it's losing a fucking half a point on principle for bringing those fucking characters back. Swear to God. Swear it. Number 4 was Rama. Number 3, Jellyfish Can't Swim in the Night. Number 2, Whisper Me a Love Song. And number 1 for me was Blue Box. Simply incredible. And again, as I mentioned, I'm not much of a sports person. Much to Sean's point, I didn't look at Ranma as a sports anime until you really think about martial arts. I'm like, well, duh, of course it's a fucking sport. And then rhythmic gymnastics, that's a sport. Ice skating, for better or worse, is a sport. So 1 + 1 = 2 there. So that's why I threw that 4. But in any case,
I do got one sports anime. Love Indivisible by Twins.
they don't really focus on her basketball like that, though.
That's Blue Box, motherfucker. Got you. That's the.
They focus on the badminton.
It was bait. I know. I just wanted to bait you with the basketball. All right, I'm done. I just.
Second, I'll go back to the corner.
I will bet Blue Box they will get more into basketball.
Yeah, cannot wait for her to lose nationals. Cry in shame.
Hey.
Commit Sudoku. Dishonor.
Fuck you.
I don't
That's
care about
great.
sports and Blue Box. It's like I don't care because I feel like they don't care. I'm like, is y'all fucking or not? Like,
They live together. It's different. Gosh.
yeah, like, bro, like,
They're roommates.
stop playing.
Just friends. It's like Gundam. Just friends.
But
Sean sounds like me. He sounds like he wants like to see them wake up in the morning as they're brushing teeth, like they're clapping cheeks.
no, I ain't saying I want to see the shit. I'm just simply saying, like, why y'all playing? Just stop playing. But I don't like him. Bro. He is like my least favorite protagonist ever. I can't stand this man.
I know. You said it's because of him ditching fucking what's her Chono for.
Well, bro, I just can't let that slide. I was just like, bro, that wasn't even on.
It's not like he went on a date with her. He ran into her and helped her help the little kid find her mom, and then went immediately back bringing.
Sean, we both know Angel would do the same thing. We both know Angel would do the same thing if he was in the circumstance.
No, you just pretend to be their friend and then fuck them.
Yeah, I ain't trying to be friends. I'm just trying to get some pussy. You want to fuck? No? All right, cool. I got friends.
Men are the worst.
Exactly.
Niggas.
I agree. All right. Number 5, Whisper Me a Love Song. I like the music, but I could not forgive the production issues. Number 4, Jellyfish Can't Swim at Night. Started strong, week ending. Number 3, Blue Lock, Season 2, especially for that final minute from the final episode.
Abomination of fucking soccer.
Like Cope like Edge. Cope.
Cope these
Man, I can't wait for him to fucking go back in time and watch Kuroko no Basket.
Yes.
We're good.
Number 2, Rama Half. And my number 1, Girls Band Cry. Power indeed. All right, moving on from our categories, we're going to do the Twinkie, a.k.a. sci-fi. What is your best sci-fi anime, Chris?
I'm going to go with Shangri-La Frontier for my number 5 because VR video games sound really good, and it's much better than fucking all the shit we got from SAO. 4 is Train, dude, because of the end of the world shit. 3, Kaiju number 8, because fucking fighting kaijus is awesome. Number 2, Maga Lumiere, because fucking real life magical girls turned into a business. And my number 1 is Nier Automata, because fucking mechs. And we could have had fucking mechs, but
we could have had P.
We could have had fucking mechs or Android. We could have had fucking Android. But producers like, no, 9S wouldn't do that. He's a good
Yes,
boy.
he would.
He totally would.
Like, you cannot tell me straight face. Nobody would. Nobody.
Yoko Taro would.
Yes, I know. He's got the vision. but these A1 people do not. If they did, they would have been Studio of the Year, but here we are.
Yeah, they were not putting that on Toonami. Adult Swim.
Starman, what do you got for us?
Oh man, I'm absolutely positive I could have ran through 4, but sci-fi, man, nothing stood out like Kaiju number 8, man. Kaiju number 8 was that's I'm gonna just skip straight to my ones. Kaiju number 8, Kaiju, a man eats a kaiju, turns into a kaiju, fights a kaiju, goes to trial for a kaiju, and I mean, shit, bro. And then we get season 2 this upcoming season, man. I'm fucking ready. Let's go.
All right.
Honestly,
Ethan.
I ran through mine because I'm ready for Ethan to talk about.
Try to put Orb back in.
I just waiting to see he going. I just want to know, like, your Orb. You know, it's astronomy and it's fiction.
Yeah, 1 + 1 = 2 to me.
Astrology and fiction, astronomy and fiction. Come on.
Yeah, science. It's fucking science. Because of that bullshit, number 4 is gonna get online. Number 3 for me, Ragnar Crimson. Very fucking science fiction with a lot of their shit. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Number 2, Near Automata. I love the show throughout the entire season, even though I don't have much of a as much of a love for it because I didn't play the game like Chris and Matt, but I still enjoyed every single second of it. And number 1, like Star said, Kaiju number 8, I thought it was unequivocal. And as we get through some of these, now we're gonna really be hitting Kaiju in terms of a lot of my winnings, no doubt.
Okay. Number 5, Autry, My Dear Moments. It was post-apocalyptic with the flood in, and the main character was an android, so as sci-fi as you can get. Same thing with number 4, Metallic Rouge. It wasn't a great one. It still captured the elements of a sci-fi series. Number 3, Kaiju number 8. It's just kaiju's. Fucking kaiju's fighting. 3. Number 2, Near Automata.
2.
And number 1, you know what? I had a lot of fun with this, despite the slow start. Dead Demons, DDDD Destruction. That was my favorite sci-fi.
That's a good choice, actually.
Yeah, I like the Invaders, like how they did everything with the sci-fi of it.
Damn
So
good
that's
choice.
why- Yeah.
That was actually, it was hard. That was going to be my number 2. That was my runner-up. But yeah.
Yeah. So as much as I want to give it to the other 2, it's like, I gotta give it some props. All right, moving on. Let's get to some of the action anime. Let us go. Chris.
Okay, this one's probably gonna. This number 5 is probably gonna get me a lot of strange looks. Kaiju number 8. While I did love the action scenes, most of it that didn't include Kafka going and Shinomiya when she got her axe. They were great, but it was more like focused on the science fiction of the kaiju compared to my others. Number 4 is Ragnar Crimson, because fuck, those fight scenes were great. Number 3, Viral Hit. I enjoyed watching I enjoyed it. Number 2, Shangri-La Frontier. Enough said. And then my number 1 is Windbreakers.
Okay. Starman.
I'm gonna give you one from each season. Coming in, fall's best action. It's Bleach. So I'm gonna give you number 4. That's number 4. Number 3, I'm gonna go ahead and go with Spring's best action, which was Windbreaker. Number 2, I'm gonna go with Summer's best action, which was Wistoria. And number 1, I'm gonna go with Winter's best action, which was Ragnar fucking Crimson.
Okay.
Sorry for cussing.
You're good. You're forgiven.
Why say sorry?
It's a you on that side, bro. You don't get that reference.
All right, even.
Number 4, My Hero Academia season 7. Number 3, Bleach Core 3, Thousand Year Blood War. Number 2, Ragnar fucking Crimson. Number 1, Kaiju motherfucking 8. I'm telling you, this is gonna start the string of winners. It's the string of winners now with Kaiju. A lot of these Kaiju.
It's just kaiju. It's just kaiju.
It's fucking just awesome, is what it is.
Mm-mm. And that shit, but you give it all these awards tonight, bro. Tomorrow you better not. All right, man. My number 10 is Kaiju. No, number 8 because
No,
in the title.
no. I
It's
tell
number
you
8.
what. I'd say this much since we're in this now.
I don't want to
And
know.
I think we're pretty much done with the categories in which I picked Jellyfish Can't Swim in the Night. I didn't have it in my 30 at all. And I'll tell you this also, in terms of my statistics, it won the second most amount of awards, 5% of my awards, 7 individual awards it won, whether it was 4th, 3rd, 2nd, or 1st. It won 7 different awards in this category. And I thought to myself, how can I not include something that I gave 7 different
You can't,
places
bro.
to?
You can't.
So I had to throw it in my 30. So I threw it in my 30. It's a little low in my 30, but I threw it in there nonetheless.
I was about to say, bro, ain't no way where you get at the most awards. It better be in your top 15. It better be in the bottom half of your shit.
Mm-mm. Nah, I'll tell you right now, it's in the it's in the mentions. I'll tell you that much.
Win all them awards and it's like down at the bottom. Like
Because again, as I alluded to at the beginning of the show, I picked based off of what I picked in the season. So even though I picked a lot of it in the season itself,
all right, it's Matt's turn. See, you're gonna
You're gonna give him. You're gonna give him a heart attack.
yeah, I triggered him clearly.
Okay. Number 5, Elusive Samurai. I really like the action scenes of it. Number 4, Kaiju 8. Number 3, Windbreaker. I love the hand-to-hand combat with it. It's just delinquents fighting. Number 2, Shangri-La Frontier. You know what? For number 1, while the show could have been better as a whole, I did like the action sequences of it. Solo Leveling. And with season 2 premiering, I'm actually excited for seeing if they can top it, which I honestly we're already to a great start. I have no doubt it will.
Episode 1 was fucking phenomenal.
Yeah. Let's say for one of the fights we'll talk about when we get to the fight scene. That kind of like, you know what, this is just fucking cool. It could have been great, like it could have been better, but you know this action stuff alone I really liked, so that's why I gave it Solo Leveling for this go around as for my favorite action.
Not freeing?
I put it more of adventure fantasy, and again, I already put it for most things last year. So
I know I'm giving you grief.
Yeah, I do agree with. I jumped the gun with putting free in last year's shit. Moving on, let us go with some thriller mystery. What is your best mystery or thriller anime? Chris.
Let's see. For my number 5, going with the thriller, the mystery aspect is Mysterious Disappearances. Then with thriller, we're going with Mission Yozakura Family. Going back to mystery, we got Kaiju number 8. Keeping that, it's Tasuketsu, Fate of the Majority, and then Grim Variations.
That's your number 1, Grim Variations?
Yep.
All right. Okay, Starman.
Best thriller / mystery. It was more of a thriller, but there were some mysterious elements to this show. That's gonna be Dead Demons, Dead Destruction.
As your winner?
Yes.
All right. Good choice. All right, Evan. What about you?
Number 4 for me, Mysterious Disappearances. Number 3 for me, Shoshimin. The mysteries were simple, except that ending was absolutely bonkers, batshit wild. in a positive and negative way. No angler. Haha. See what I did there? Number 2 for me, Apothecary Diaries. Again, solid mysteries, fairly simple, but I just enjoy the construct of how they built everything. And then number 1 for me in terms of a thriller, beyond a shadow of a doubt, ReZero season 3.
Yeah. Oh well, I gotta put that in now.
What do you think I was gonna say?
That was it. I gotta get a fucking picture. Thanks.
You're welcome. Well, it was my fault because I was in and out of sleep today, so I could have gotten
Yes.
it for you sooner. So
I was like, yeah, good, fucker.
rip.
Okay, number 5, mysterious disappearances. Number 4, Shoshimin. Number 3, it is one that I picked back up, which is The Fable for the thriller aspect of it.
I was gonna say ain't no mystery. That's interesting.
It's a thriller, so.
Okay.
Number 2, Train to the End of the World. And finally, number 1, Dead Demons, DDD, Destructions.
Destruction.
So,
Nickelodeon.
Did you say Nickelodeon?
yeah, Nickelodeon.
Meanwhile, I'm staring at Chris's cat's ass, just all in Chris's face.
Yep, he likes to do that.
I'm gonna just clip that one little part.
Yep, it's like, well, Jam, what that ass do?
No,
Oh.
I think it was that or the Nickelodeon.
Okay, moving on. We are going to do Slice of Life, best Slice of Life anime.
Hmm.
All right. My number 5 is Hokkaido Gals. I really enjoyed the series. It was cute. It's so far much better than the Okinawa version that's coming out. I'm having some very high doubts. I'm only sticking with it to find out if main character does picks the blonde, because she's much better than the girl who speaks in tongues.
It's one episode away from being dropped for me. I did not like the first episode at all.
Number 4 is Salad Bowl of Eccentrics. Despite it being a reverse isekai, it's still enjoyable as a slice of life because it's not bringing in any of the crazy aspects that come in with reverse isekai where characters get their powers. No, they're just trying to adjust to the their new world. Next is 2.5D Seduction. Number 2 is Rationalia. And then number 1 is VTuber Legend.
VTuber Legend?
Yeah, it's a slice of life.
That's number 1?
Yeah.
He loves his VTubers. Don't judge him.
I love my degenerate VTubers who get drunk off their ass and make fools of themselves.
I can't say you can't love the girl that fucking loves incest. Was it incest? Was it? I forget that the crazy
No.
bitch was she into.
No, are you talking about the one who talked about animals shitting? Or
No.
the one you hated was the one who was the little.
Yeah, the little. Yeah, fuck that. If you have a
No.
little fetish, go die. I said I mean that right now. That is my opinion. Ethan's opinion on Otaku Cafe. If you have a little fetish, please off yourself. Do the world a favor.
Make sure you subscribe before you.
Talking about midgets?
No.
No, little like people like age play.
Acting as kids.
Oh,
Don't
God.
act as kids, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
like you get turned on.
hold
Like, you get turned on by a girl wearing a diaper.
Matt. You're all fucked up, by the way.
We are.
Yes, for what you do to that poor meta AI.
Oh, yeah, no, that was great.
You're
Oh yeah,
We broke it.
awful. Funny but awful.
It was a meaty stuff, but quote meta AI.
It's like totes amazing. I've literally started reading that when I saw totes. I was like, oh, I'm Marin. I'm reading Marin voice.
Stop foot in anchor for in anger.
Girl. Oh my god.
Yes, no, we are terrible, and I am proud of it. Starman, go ahead.
All right, best slice of life. I'm gonna give you top four. Coming in hot at number 4. It's gonna be Mayonaka Punch. Mayonaka Punch was a fun slice of life. Coming in at number 3 is 2.5 Dimensional Seduction cosplay. It's a day in the life of cosplayers. It's really fun. Really cool. Number 2 is gonna be Train to the End of the World. I would love, hey man, it's cute girls doing cute things. And although it was just, they did so much on their daily life, it's a little wacky. I think it goes a little bit beyond slice of life because it was just so much going on. But then again, this was like, on their journey. It was more of a journey. But that's why I'm going to give my number 1 to Mr. Villain's Day Off.
Let me.
That's pretty slice of life to me.
Mr. Villain's Day Off was the epitome of a slice of life. It was about a villain who worked for an evil organization, and on his days off, he likes to eat ice cream. He likes to go see the pandas at the zoo, and he takes care of lost kids in the mall. He buys homeless people like desserts. He gives strangers and tourists directions to get where they're going. He helps cute girls who are shopping for their co-workers pick out presents and gifts and things like that. And he does all that stuff on his day off. He's a nice, cool guy. But when it's time to go to work, that motherfucker's serious, and he will destroy you. But when he gets off work, he's not concerned with none of that evil shit. Yeah, Mr. Villain's Day Off.
Okay. All right, Ethan, what you got?
As I comb my hair for the first time in like 2 days after being fucked up. Number 4, How I Attended All Guys Mixer. I hated the show, but in reality, it's college age adults, going to school and doing college age shit, going out to mixers, going out, hanging out with their friends and things like that, going camping. So I thought it was pretty appropriate from that perspective. Number 3, A Sign of Affection. Same thing. College age adults doing college age adults things, college age story. And even with Itsuomi and traveling to different countries and things of that nature. I mean, can you think of a more slice of life than traveling the world, experiencing life like that? I can't.
I wouldn't consider that anime a slice of life at all, but keep cooking. I want to hear where you're going with this.
Yeah, number 2, Bartender. Again, slice of life. The aspect of the bartender itself being the one to listen to people's problems, serve people drinks based off of how they look and feel and how they're acting. I thought that was really nice from that perspective, and it lends credence to paying attention to your customer to the nth degree in terms of delivering quality customer service. I think that serves a good slice of life is when you can just go somewhere and just relax and unwind, maybe vent a little bit to people or to the bartender on your feelings and things. So I think that works itself out well. And then number 1 for me, Days with My Stepsister. The romance itself, it's primarily like a romance, like a drama, but I think the slice of life aspect really encompasses the entire principle of their story. There's still 2 high school people, right? A high school couple in essence that live together, have to learn to interact with each other. I think it's very poignant when the show says, when you get a step sibling, this person up until the time that you're introduced was nothing but a stranger. You might have not even known that person exists. And now in the span of one moment in one day, you have to learn to not only coexist with them, but you have to adapt them into your entire family life. They're now a part of your routine, and seeing how each of them interact with each other and how they both cope with the sudden changes and see how their feelings develop as they live together in their circumstance and going to school together and studying. And that whole aspect I thought was really well done from a slice of life perspective. You have an average high school boy and you have the most popular girl in school, so much so that girls are saying because she dresses like a gyro that she's selling her body online and things like that. So I thought it was a tremendous job in terms of seeing that aspect of life, and especially for 2 sensitive high schoolers trying to come of age and figure themselves out and figure each other and the opposite person out. in that process. Same thing also adapted to a stepmom and a stepfather, things like that. I can go on, but yeah, I thought it was
Slice of Alabama.
good old slice of goddamn Bama. I'll tell you what, boy. Roll Tide, motherfucker.
Yeah, what they said, Roll Tide.
They're not blood related, so it's okay. It's better. Not maybe it's not okay, but it's better.
It's the legal term.
All right, number 5, Machine or Too Many Losing Heroines is the only time you'll see it pop up on anything I give it. If we had a voice cast, it would be on there.
Too many losing heroines.
Too Many Losing Heroine.
Is that in your 30, Sean?
Bro, I'm not giving you away nothing, dog. Just it's Matt's turn. Let Matt cook.
All right, go ahead.
Number 4, 2.5 Dimensional Seduction, for what we said about the cosplaying aspect of it. Number 3, Grandpa and Grandma turn young again. Get to see Grandma and Grandpa experience of life, old and young, from life till death, and they did that from beginning to end. They did a beautiful job with it. Number 2, Sumisho or Elementary Wife, for that what I talked about in the Fall Awards last week with how they handled the grief aspect of losing someone close to you, how it affects people in various ways. And number 1 for me is Bartender Glass of God. Life of a bartender, as Ethan said about everything, what a bartender does in a day of life thing. Since my dad is a bartender, like I can that is something that he actually does deal with when he does serve drinks, make drinks, and all that. So it's just nice to see it, and they did a nice job with how they animated it, making the drinks. You get to learn about these drinks. You make them yourself too. On top of that, if you have the alcohol,
there's a YouTube video that literally shows bartender in real life.
Good.
Literally the same exact thing. The hand towel, the little snack, the saying, "How are you feeling today? Are you tired? Are you cold? Like, what are you thinking?" Okay, well, how about this? Okay, and he makes it. He does all the shaking,
nice.
Specialty cutting of the cubes. Literally the bartender anime in real life, and that's what solidified it being so high for me in the year, was seeing something like that. I'm like, oh, this is literal portrayal of real life. Fucking fabulous to me.
Right.
We'll get more into it next tomorrow.
Yes. So, Timothy, are you ready to
Adventure?
Adventure! Best adventure anime. Let's go. Chris.
All right, that's fine. Where's my adventure? There's my adventure. Okay, here we go. My adventure. Number 5, Spice and Wolf. While not your typical adventure, fantasy adventure, it was enjoyable to watch Hollow and Lawrence travel through Europe.
Close enough.
Close enough. Number 4, Frieren. This season wasn't much, or the second half of the season wasn't much of an adventure, but it still had the adventuring aspect.
Explore the labyrinth for the test.
Yeah. Yep. Train. No need to go further into that. Train was just a whole journey to fix the end of the world. Number 2, Dungeon Meshi, because travel through the dungeon, eating monsters and parts of the dungeon to survive. And then fucking number 1 is my suicidal writer traveling through another world, Isekai Shikaku.
What's the English title?
No longer allowed in another world.
Okay.
I just saw you, Chris, write Slice of Alabama in our private chat.
I wrote that when you started talking about
Stepsister.
I know.
Stepsister.
I know. It's still funny. You're right.
All right, Starman, what you got?
All right. I only got 3 because one of these anime, it was the first anime. It was the last anime of the year, and it was the first anime of the year, and I thought that was pretty fucking cool because it was 2 separate seasons. You'll figure that out in a second. Number 3 is No Longer Allowed in Another World. No Longer Allowed. Yeah. Whatever. Sensei. Nice ass adventure. Number 2 adventure was Train to the End of the World, because that was a hell of a fucking adventure. But number 1 was Shangri-La fucking Frontier. Shangri-La Frontier That was my favorite adventure of fall 2024 and winter 2024. It's crazy how that happens.
Even?
Oh, give me a second. Let me find it. Gomen Kudasai. Okay. Number one for me, or sorry, number four for me, simply by default in the season was Dragon Ball Daima. Number three is Spice and Wolf. It's a pretty damn good adventure. When it's all said and done, traveling the countryside and things of that nature. Number two for me was Ragna Crimson because it is one hell of an adventure in their story. And number one because they literally go on an adventure to save his mother. Jobless Reincarnation season 3.
Well, it's season 2, but yes.
2, sorry, my bad.
You just made up a whole new season.
Sorry, go man, season 2.
He can see the future.
Do I have season 3 here elsewhere because I might have just done copy and paste. I definitely meant season 2.
Yeah. Okay, number 5, Sengoku Yoko. Saved the journey first the journey of Jinka, then led to the journey of Senya. They did the Senya storyline really well compared to the Jinka. The Jinka part was just more about the fight aspect of it. Number 4, Shangri-La Frontier. Just exploring this world of the video game Shangri-La Frontier itself. That was really cool. Number 3, Train to the End of the World. It's all, again, this cute girl on a train towards the end of the world to save it. Number 2, Spice and Wolf. Very much enjoyed it. And number 1, Delicious in Dungeon. Just exploring the labyrinth. Trying to save Lao's sister. And it turns into a lot more as they go deeper into the dungeon. So it's just really cool to see it. Like these extra layers of it. And you get character development on top of it. So nice job for that. So that's why I give it to Dungeon Meshi. Moving on, let us go with fantasy. What is the best fantasy of the year? Chris.
All right. For number 5, I got Konosuba season 3. Number 4, No Longer Allowed in Another World. Number 3 is Frieren. Number 2 is Lunar Life Isekai. And number 1 is Dungeon Meshi.
All right. Very good. Very good. Starman.
All right. The category is fantasy. Oh, fantasy.
Fantasy for 100, Alex.
Fantasy for 100, Alex. All right. Where is it on my list? I'm looking, scrolling. Where is it? I just had it. Did I delete it? Because I damn sure don't see it. Oh, there it is. Delicious in Dungeon. That was it. It was Delicious in Dungeon. That was my favorite fantasy.
End of.
That was it. Delicious.
I was saying, like, it's that end of discussion. That's it. That's all you need to know.
No, I mean, yeah. I mean, no. It was a fantasy. It was a fantasy like no other. I'm pretty sure Freeman's gonna get a lot of love, and I think it deserves all the love it get. Delicious in Dungeon though, that was like I don't know. I've never seen an anime quite like that.
Yeah, I gave free in the year last year, so I wasn't gonna do it again. If I didn't, I probably would have, but even
fantasy. Number 4, Tower of God season 2. Number 3, Wistoria. Number 2, Solo Leveling. And number 1, a very, very underrated anime. Chris watches it and he likes it. I love it a lot more, and that is Tsukimichi season 2. It is as fantasy as you can get. Dude gets isekai to another world. The goddess sees him and is like, "Oh, you're not cute or hot at all. I'm gonna send you to the wasteland. Good luck living, motherfucker." Oh, and you can't speak English, but you can speak every other language in the world but English.
Is that season 2?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And he ends up surviving, and then season 2 is based. It's a mix of revenge plot / how ridiculously OP he is, because even though she stripped away his ability to speak English and dumped him in like the wastelands with all these crazy monsters and shit, he still retained god powers. And so he's just an OP as fuck god on a hellbent mission to make the world better for all the monsters that befriended him when he had nobody and was tossed in another fucking world. So I love the fuck out of Tsukimichi. I will talk more about it tomorrow.
All right, sounds good. Number 5, Mashal, Magic and Muscle Season 2. So fun magical world of the Harry Potter and One Punch Man. Number 4, Shangri-La Frontier. Number 3, Mushoku Tensei Season 2 Part 2. Number 2, Konosuba Season 3. And number 1, Delicious in Dungeon. So there we go. 3 of us got it. Woo! So that is it for the fantasy aspects. And now let us go with the supernatural. Best supernatural anime. Chris.
Where is this thing? All right. All right, number 5, it is Sengoku Yoko. I really, really dislike Jinka's story of revenge. It was so boring. But it came back around when Senya took the spotlight and redeemed Jinka for not just being the power-hungry, battle-friendly bastard that he was in season 1. So I gotta give him props for that. Blue Exorcist. While season 3 wasn't the greatest, they came back around. It's in the season during fall, going more into Shura's backstory with the snakes, and hinting into Rin and Yukio's backstory. Number 3 is Undead Unluck. I really fucking loved that the second half of the season that came out in winter. Fucking Ano Un was a great character. Number 2 is Grim Variations, and number 1 is Kaiju number 8.
That's your number 1, Kaiju 8?
Yep.
Okay. Thank you. Very good. Starman?
Supernatural. Dan. I like. Yeah, man. That's it. It was Dan. Just for the simple fact of they kept exploring all of these. I like how when we watched like you can watch like any other like Dark Gathering, for example. Turbo Granny was in Dark Gathering, but the remix on Turbo Granny in this one was like they went there. Like, so I like how, oh, I've seen this ghost before. Oh, I've seen this depiction before. That's pretty cool. And then they put a comedic romantic twist on it. I thought that was really dope. So yeah, man. Dan.
Okay. Ethan.
Jump, Papa. Jump. There you go. Good boy. Supernatural. Number 4, Rama 1/2. I think it's pretty supernatural if you can jump into a pool and you turn into a girl or a fucking pygmy or whatever the fuck Ryoga is, or a panda or anything else that I'm sure we're gonna see.
Pig. That's a pig.
A mini pig. Okay. But nonetheless, still pretty supernatural. Number 3, a show that I don't give enough love to, but I thought was really solid. It's actually a shame I don't have it in my 30 because I really would like it, but there were other things about all these other shows, I think, for the most part, maybe TBD. And that's Witch and Beast. Witch and Beast was very supernatural in terms of like the powers. I thought the story was fairly like simplistic. I didn't really get hooked too much on the story, but the story wasn't bad by any stretch. I enjoyed seeing everything each week, especially when I almost gave it up and it came back and it finished strong and in my top 10.
The cliffhanger is probably what's going to save it if they continue it.
Yeah, I'm still
sounds very interesting.
Yeah, when they pick it up, regardless, I'm still going to 100% watch it for sure. So number 2, Kaiju number 8, because I couldn't continuously give Kaiju a bunch of shit. But number 1 for me, and what sold it, I think a couple of the things that sold this show was the way that they animated the very supernatural elements of it, as well as the scene. And you'll know what show I'm talking about when I say this. I forget his name, but he basically makes a mural of Buddha, and it's just the blood scene where it's just covered in grotesque blood everywhere.
Oh, this is Samurai.
And Samurai is my number 1 for supernatural.
Okay. Number 5, Mayonaka Punch. Is this cute girls being vampires? It's a vampire show with more supernatural than fucking vampires. Number 4 is Sengoku Yoku for the stuff that Chris has said. Supernatural aspects with the Katarara for the second half was great. Number 3, Kaiju number 8. I took it more as a sci-fi than a supernatural with the Kaijus. Number 2, Witch and the Beasts. I thought it was a very underrated show.
Very.
And number 1, Dan to Dan. It was a no-brainer with everything they had done. They mixed aliens, they mixed ghosts, psychic powers, transformations, turned to these creatures. So they got a mix of both, but they were more on the supernatural side of it, and it excelled for what they have given us. So that's why I gave it that. But yeah, that is my supernatural last.
Witch and the Beast, ew, I still can't get over that show. It deserved more than this new trend, this modern trend of 12 episodes did not do that show justice at all.
Oh, I agree.
I would have been down for it to have been like a 2-year eternity, 20.
You got to give that the Full Metal Alchemist treatment. Like that, a show like that has to have.
Yeah, there was so much they could have done, but I still enjoyed it for what we were given, and the fact that we didn't get a season 2 announcement is disappointing.
Yeah.
I honest to God, I really want to put it in my list. I don't know. It's close. It's really close. If I have 31, it's at 31, and I just, where can I push it? So.
But moving on, let's go with best comedy. Chris.
The comedy, where the comedies are. Okay, there we go. My number 5 is Fairy Tale 100-Year Quest. Those fucking guys are always doing the craziest shit, and it's hilarious. Number 4, for the memes, number 3, Dungeon Meshi. Number 2, Marshall. Number 1, Konosuba. Because fucking Konosuba will always do fucking great in comedy.
A motherfucking none.
Where?
Starman?
And we're talking comedy?
You're talking comedy.
Comedy. All right. Man. Let me see. And Magical Girl and the Evil Lieutenant used to be friends. That's my number 1 because that was a short. Every episode was short, and I was like, "Oh, this is cute." And it was a lot of the same gags, and it was just like, okay. And then the cat started to reveal as a pimp, and I'm like, "Yo, this cat is a fucking pimp. Like, this is insane." And then, if that wasn't enough, there is this eccentric, autistic, like Asperger's fucking magical girl that just cussed, bit people, and just fuck shit up. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck am I watching?
That's correct, bro.
Correct, bro. Look, I mean, no disrespect to nobody. Business. You know what? I just missed that.
All right, bitch.
Correct, bro. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Just in the middle of a conversation, she just say fuck and she bites you. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, she can have a normal conversation, then out of nowhere, she
The one clip you sent me was fucking hilarious.
She just bites people
I mean, one
and
clip
starts cussing, and she gets turned the fuck up. Like, oh man, like yo, these are all jokes, man. If you do deal with Tourette's, I'm not laughing at you, or Asperger's, any of that.
Bro, what would you do if you went on a blind date with a girl? She's fine as fuck, and she's like that. She's just like that girl.
Hey, bro, this is an inappropriate topic for this conversation, but I'm gonna pass it on to you, Ethan.
He doesn't himself. I get it.
Inappropriate, bro. You ain't finna bait me.
Comedy number 4, Cherry Magic. It's there by default. Number 3, Roshi Dere. One of the best things that Roshi Dere did was the comedy aspect. I thought they did it pretty well. Number 2, despite all of my faults for it, I genuinely enjoyed Ranma for its comedy. I thought the comedy, for the most part, was always fucking peak. And then number 1, as Chris said, as long as this show exists and still airs, it will always be number 1. It would take a miracle for it to fucking go past, and it is Konosuba.
I thought we were gonna get a heel turn, and he was gonna say Sheikah is the number 1.
I can't give a show that I laughed maybe once an episode. Maybe once an episode.
You didn't laugh at Sheikah.
He didn't get it. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. He doesn't watch classics like Excel Saga and fucking Bimbo Gambia.
He couldn't handle Excel Saga. Like that's before his time. He could not handle Excel Saga. He couldn't.
No, he couldn't.
He could not handle that.
All right. Number 5, Rama Half. Generally funny, especially with the interactions with Rama, Kana, Ryoga. Ryoga's pretty funny. Number 4, Delicious in Dungeon, mostly for the facial expressions, especially Marcel having a mental breakdown whenever essentially wants to cook something. Number 3, Mashal Season 2, Shoe Creamer Party, Shoe Creamer Parties. The stuff in the fucking cream puffs and the guys until he fucking suffocated. That's funny. But yeah, Mashal is always still funny. Number 2, Dear Friend Nokotan. It's just mindless entertainment. You knew exactly what you're going to get in. If you expected anything else, that is entirely your fault.
It is my fault.
It is.
As I said, I didn't realize it was brain rot. Had I known it was brain rot, I would have not done it. It sold me literally because of the song. It sold me for 3 things: the song, the dance, and the explosion with the antlers, which is the best.
The brain rot.
Literally, her throwing a fucking set of antlers on the gym roof and it blowing up.
That shit might have been the best moment in the whole.
It was. It
was hilarious. No,
it fucking was.
Let Matt finish, man. But Nokutan was fucking funny, dog.
Especially when you watch it in the dub, because I rewatched the dub. That's funny too. So
it's fucking funny, dude. Like, yes, man, Nokutan was funny.
But number 1, it's Konosuba. As long as it exists, as long as it's breathing, it's still gonna be on there somewhere.
Season 3 was way more serious than season 2. It was the least funniest season for me because
that's fair.
Because at this point it turned into a real legit adventure show. Like it was way more. The stakes were actually higher, and then when the comedic moments happen, they happen. What I realized was Aqua wasn't doing the Aqua shit that makes it funny, and Darkness wasn't in half the episodes doing the adventure crazy shit because she was being a princess. So then I kind of realized Kaza, he's carrying the whole show.
Yep.
Kazuma is carrying the whole show, and that's what made me realize, holy shit, like
it's her and Aqua. Darkness is up there, like close to Aqua. It's not a little bit higher than
the whole. They make it funny, and I was like, damn, Aqua ain't doing. I don't know. It was still good. Don't get it twisted. It's still on my list.
I hear you. You're not wrong by any stretch. I feel like when it was funny, it hit. But I do agree with you. It was the most serious. Is it funnier than season 1? Fuck no, it's not. Season 1 is forever going to be.
But
no, season 1 is going to be forever going to be the funniest anime I've ever seen.
Talk about this tomorrow, but serious Kazuma was like, he was so badass. And I was like, yo, this ain't this is legit hard. Like, yo, he's that dude right now. Like, yeah, man.
Yeah, no, I'm with it. We'll talk about it tomorrow. I'm with you.
All right, now for the depression cake, let's get some drama.
What is it?
Drama don't have to be depression.
The dramatic.
What does that even look like? What does the depression cake look like? Does it look like Like the Thai.
It was
Hey, that
depression cake is a type of cake that was commonly made during the Great Depression. Ingredients include little or no milk, sugar, butter, or eggs.
That should be the disappointment,
that ain't even no cake, bro.
bruh. Matt, that should be disappointment. You
Well,
go,
no one wants a
and
Christmas
somebody
cake.
brings you that shit. It's either depression cake or fruit cake.
Bro, hey, it's crazy, bro. Cause like black folks like thrived in the depression. Motherfuckers like, yeah, bro. Like, oh shit, bro.
First time?
Like first time, like it's your first time, like shit, like
Rookie.
Amateurs.
I was like, what, like what? Oh,
What's going on here?
Depression, shit, man. We got vegetables outside. Yeah, y'all ain't learn to grow y'all shit yet, huh?
Y'all cold? Oh, bro, we don't ever have to worry about the cold.
It's like, oh, what?
Chris, go.
You know where I'm going.
For my dramas, we're going with number 5 is Oshinoko Season 2. It wasn't as great as Season 1. It did hit on some pretty hard topics like Aqua's regret in saving Ai and not being able to, move past that. Ruby going crazy, learning that the doctor died.
It's a raw moment. So raw.
Yep. Number 4 is Midshoku Tensei Season 2 Part 2. The reason why it's not higher is because of the lack of Paul's inner monologue during his great sacrifice scene, which is light novel only. Number 3 is Apothecary Diaries. I'm not going to go further into that. Number 2 is Shy Season 2 because of the whole Utsuro fight. That's the whole thing during that, and the Ninja Girl's backstory was great. And number 1, which I'm sorry, Matt, this was a last minute change back. This was originally going to be here, or I originally had this here, but then I changed it because it's not finished, and I didn't feel like that was fair. But no, the drama part of this was there, and that was Danmachi Season 5, where everyone is made, where Belle is having an existential crisis, trying to figure out, hey, did everything I have to do with the last 4 seasons actually happen, or am I just crazy? And that was just fucking great.
You motherfucker. Very well.
You're welcome, Matt.
All right, I already got it. Starman, go before I punch him.
I only got 2. I got 2. I have a runner up, and then I have my main one. My runner up is gonna be the mini sides for Voice at the Radio, because that was a damn good drama. That was a damn good drama. Like, if I don't say nothing else, mini sides of Voice at the Radio. Ethan, this was like the only anime you sold me on this year, and shout out to you for selling me on this shit, because I thoroughly enjoyed it. I thought the drama was dope. The big twist about girl's dad was like, oh, really? But then from there, it was just drama. The whole series was just nothing but drama. Only reason I'm gonna give number 1 to Oshinoko is because the bombshell about Aqua and his dad. That's just the bombshells. Like, it was just bombshells just kept getting dropped. And it was like, all of this while they're giving us a play that looks like an anime sometimes, and then it gets back to a play, and then they'll just, it was a play. It was a whole anime about a stage play. Like, that's the most essence of drama. With the reoccurring theme of the entertainment industry. Then they ended it off with the music stuff, but yeah, man, Ocean's number 1. Well, season 2, Ocean number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Ethan got one. Way to go.
Of course, Oshi's number 1 for me. I'll go through the rest of them.
You, Matt. Thanks, ET boy.
No, I'll give him the rest just for so he knows. Jellyfish Can't Swim is number 4. Apothecaries is number 3. Orb is number 2. And I swear to God, if I could have counted it for the season, it'd be so high. It would be number 1. But to Star's point, Oshi just continues to hit bombshell after bombshell. You are always, even if on a light episode, the show has trained you enough to be on pins and needles the entire time you're watching it, because you never know when shit's gonna just go sideways in the matter of a fucking second. And I think, that's more of a thriller to the same degree, but in that regard, I find the drama of it, to be more gripping than it to be like a thriller from that perspective. It's not like, jump scare type shit, but I don't know. I just, like I said, the drama, I'm always on pins and needles watching it, waiting on bated breath for the next thing, especially now that, like I said before, I've spoiled it. I'm on even more bated breath to see when they're going to adapt what I know.
Number 5, Jellyfish Can't Swim at Night. Number 4, Oshinoko Season 2. Number 3, Girls Band Cry, with the drama with Momo and Nina and the other bandmates. That's the stuff they've been going through to get to where they are now with the band. Number 2, Sumo Show, with grief. And number 1, Many Sides of Voice Actor Radio. I really liked it with the drama aspect, especially with what voice actors go to, especially in Japan with the celebrities and everything, with the stalking. That's how serious the job can be. There's some nepotism involved, or some you can get cut off like a dime. Like how once you're done recording, you just fucking up and leave. Like, that's it, we're done. All right, you're done with your character. Bye. They do all that, so they portrayed that very well. So that was very impressive. So that's why I gave that to the drama. And now let's get some love, some of that red velvet cake. Love is in the air with our last genre, romance. Chris.
My number 5 is going to be Shouting Out towards Reese, with Chilling at Level 2 in Another World. Next is Tying the Knot with an Amigami Sister. Number 3 is Mission Yozakura Family. Even though the romance was light throughout the show, since it's a shonen, in the end of the day, Musumi and Tayo got married. Number 2 is Dangers of the Heart Season 2, with that fucking god tier confession. And then my favorite romance, Gigi Harem, because fucking Nanakura is adorable as fuck.
Okay. Starman?
All right. I actually think I got about a good 4 of them. Number 4 is going to be Dangers of the Heart. That's number 4. Number 3. The magical girl and evil lieutenant used to be enemies. That was cute. Like, I love their romance. That was really dope. Number 2 is going to be Kimi no Todoke. Kimi no Todoke. Don't get a lot of discussion. Don't get a lot of love as it should. But Kimi no Todoke was like one of the best romance we got all year. Matter of fact, it was the second best romance, only second to Signs of Affection. Signs of Affection was a dope romance because it wasn't I love you, let's just be together. It was really like a building, a learning. It was a process. They fell short with the drama. I really wanted more drama than I got. I really wanted, really nasty drama. But it kind of showed how girls can just be catty and this, that, and the third. And I love how our main guy just was like, look, no, I don't like you like that. I like her. Cut the bullshit. We ain't gonna even get into the drama. No, get out my house. Give me back my key. You playing? No, give me back my key. Get out. Cause now you're trying to sabotage my shit. I really like how direct it was. Like, damn, that's really realistic. I thought they were gonna go like soap opera. They stayed away from the soap opera shit, and they just kind of just stuck to a good, believable love story of everybody kind of like tiptoeing their feelings instead of just diving head first. I thought that was dope.
Did Ethan die?
He went to the bathroom.
Yeah, I went to the bathroom. I just turned my camera off.
Oh.
Okay.
You did not take your camera in the bathroom, my guy.
That's why it's off.
We don't need to hear you in the bathroom.
No.
Yeah, okay, Matt, skip him. Matt, just skip him.
You ain't got no pod etiquette, dog.
Hey,
Still-
that's why I turned the camera off, bro.
What's your romances? Get Ethan for now.
mute yourself till you're done.
Oh, good God. All right.
This man taking a deuce on
Yeah, what the fuck? You don't need to hear it on the air.
a deuce.
Man, I feel like it could have said what my opinion of the Pressy cake would be.
Say it.
Oh, okay. The
Say it.
Pressy cake is when you're meeting up with a Latina for the first time and finding out she has no ass.
Ah!
Oh, what? Hey. Cheers.
All right.
Cheers.
Number 5, Rama half. It ain't bad, but they do a good job at near the.
I still got more than the Don't worry.
I'm just laughing at the audacity. Ethan got intestines AIDS, and this dude got the audacity to take the mic in the bathroom, bro. No.
Number 4, Roshidere. Number 3, Twilight Out of Focus. They do the romance stuff really well. Number 2, Sign of Affection. They did the romance stuff well, despite my issues with the show, which I'll get to tomorrow. It's still a good romance, but doesn't mean great show, no, but good with the genre. And number 1 is Dangers of My Heart, with the romance, the confession of it, and I'll get some more of it when we talk about it for probably the rest of the awards or tomorrow for sure. That's why Dangers is my romance of the year. I wish I watched Pseudo Harem, but I chose Shangri-La Frontier instead.
Matt.
And what?
You still can. Pseudo Harem, Magalumiere. Those are your 2 for this season.
Pseudo harem.
If I fucking have time. Yes, I'll try to make time for me, myself, and Irene the anime, but with the schizo with multiple personality shit. But when Ethan is done dying, do you need me to say it for you? Oh, he
Almost done.
Okay, no, hold on. We don't need to know. We already know his number 1's gonna be fucking Days with My Stepsister. So let's just skip that.
Days. It's
No,
gonna be.
he picked signs.
It's not.
It's gonna be
It's not-
Days of My Heart.
Oh my
That's gonna be one. It's gonna be that or Stepsister.
Or cross-dressing senpai.
No.
Or Okinote Con.
Bro. Give me 2 seconds, y'all.
Guys Mixer.
All
Guys
right,
Mixer.
okay.
Guys
What's
Mixer.
next, Matt? What's next?
No. He's coming back. He's coming back.
Well, so I can find what my place.
Oh,
what
movies next.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm done.
Wash your hands.
I'm gotta wash my hands, but I good thing I only use my right hand, so I can use my left hand to scroll.
Hand sanitizer. Something.
Man.
Oh no, I'm gonna wash my hands when I put myself back on mute and turn the camera on eventually.
Okay.
Number 4 is Twilight Out of Focus, since all the characters got together and they even had sex, so that fits. 365 Days Until My Wedding. It was a mediocre show until the end, and then they did the end quite well. Number 2, Whisper Me a Love Song. Again, even though Chris doesn't like the fact that Aki got some love, she got some love, so good for her. And the overarching, Yuri. I'm a sucker for Yuri. And number 1 was Dangers in My Heart, for all the reasons we'll talk about probably tomorrow.
Told you.
Oh shit! It's not Days. God damn.
I told you it was dangerous. I know this.
At the end of the day, I put Days as the slice of life. And on top of that, the romance, it was a prominent piece of Days, but at the same time, they didn't even get together. Like, all they did through the 11 episodes was go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And then eventually in episode 12 is when they both confirmed that they liked each other, but in the same regard, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can confirm that, but they did nothing about it because they know what their issue is that it's very illicit. Their relationship is very illicit. So,
It's unseasoned chicken.
no, it's not unseasoned chicken by any stretch of the imagination.
Hey, no, don't worry. You have another season to season it. Don't worry.
Oh yeah. I get to bring out my unseasoned chicken. Hey, I get to bring out some frozen chicken. I'm gonna do a turkey next time.
Nah,
All right, let's do it.
nah.
Okay, so we're going with
Next
movies
up,
now.
yes, best anime movie, stuff that's released in 2024. Even making sure.
Yes.
Go ahead, Chris.
All right, for my movies, number 5, you're next. It was good. It was a good My Hero
What is
movie.
it? You're next.
Yeah, you're next to My Hero
My
movie.
Hero.
Oh, okay.
It was a good movie. Uh, fucking, I mean, it still has like the same issues as all the other ones. It's not as good as the second one. It's better than the first one and the third one. And it's not as good as the third one. But it still does a pretty good job, not just showing off the main 3. So yeah, it's getting number 5. Number 4 is Blue Lock episode Nagi because fucking it's the best animation of Blue Lock we got this year. So it's got to go there. Even though it's
You're right,
just
though.
even though it's just bringing back the old scenes from season 1. Touching them up a bit. Number 3 is I'm the only one who watched these. I'm just combining them to one because they're based. It's whatever. The Tale of Two Cities. I don't remember the fucking Japanese names because they're fucking long. I'll make sure to send that to you, Matt. Number 2 is I don't remember which one was the fucking one I liked most, but it's the Rascal movies. They were good. They were good addition to the story, but we're not going to see anything until the next thing. And then my number 1 movie, even though you didn't like it all, Starman, I enjoyed it for what it was. My Oni Girl, like it was just the typical adolescent, but I enjoyed it. The ending theme certainly gave it more points than it deserved, but I liked it a lot.
I feel you.
All right, Starman, what's your movie?
Oh man, I'm gonna give my top one to Gundam Seed Freedom. Got a Gundam movie. Make me wait 20 fucking years for this shit. And I mean, I honestly, it was crazy because they're gonna do a series, right? We're gonna get a prequel to this movie, and I'm not excited about it. It's because I didn't like how my boy, like, I didn't like how he was portrayed. The whole movie is about the turmoilous nature of the relationship. Like, it's so not Atherin, but yeah, man, I don't know. It's I don't know. I can't put it in words without spoiling it. So I'm gonna just kind of leave that there. But I don't know. Lacus and Lacus and Kira. It's about their relationship. That's really what the movie's about. Their relationship. And Kira just piss you off sometimes, and he becomes a badass at the end, like he would. But it's just one of those things where it's just like I kind of hated how it mirrored exactly how it's like Kira cried, then he becomes a badass, and it's like, bro, you always do this shit. Why'd you make me watch this shit for 2 hours? Oh yeah, because these giant fucking Gundams are sick. So yeah, I give it a Gundam.
Very good. Even?
Yeah, I could put number 5 on here, which is My Hero. Thought it was a solid movie. They're always solid movies, but the fact that they're not really canon always drops it down for me. Number 4, Spy Family. Thought it was a good movie. Everyone talks about how incredible the poop scene was. I thought it was animated stupendously, but I hated the principle of it being in there. I didn't really.
All because Anya exists.
Only because Anya did a really good job in this movie, honestly. And then the action that we did see with Yor and with Lloyd was fucking awesome. So
Hey, I'll sit on My Hero all day of the week, but like the movies are canon. Like you see the characters like from the movies in the series.
But you don't have Bakugo with One for All.
Yeah, I mean, like besides that, because that was an asshole, and we all fucking know it.
Yeah, but a lot of the assholes.
I'm not blaming the writing for that. I'm blaming the writing of the.
They don't.
Done
you
that.
see the characters, but you don't see them reference it. You don't be like, oh, remember that time on whatever island it was? that we almost got defeated, or you don't remember that one time with such and such fucking evil character. You haven't seen any of the evil characters break out of Tartarus and be included in the seasons. So
Well,
I
to
would
be
disagree.
fair, Bakugo would rather shoot himself than admit that Deku helped him with anything prior to Dark Deku.
Still, I don't know. They always lose points because of the fact that they don't follow up on those and capitalize the way that you think a canon movie would in that instance.
This
You know?
movie's canon.
Chris is saying it is. I don't think any of the My Hero movies are truly canon. So, anyway, number 4, Spy Family. Like I said, number 3, the Overlord movie. I enjoyed it very much. I thought it was very fun. Lends credence to the new season that's going to come up, and I can't wait for that. Number 2 was the Rascal movies. This was my number 1 up until I saw my number 1. I always love Rascal. Rascal has always been one of my favorite shows. I remember binging it during the pandemic, and I couldn't find the stream for it, so I had to freaking buy the Blu-ray of the first movie, which was really tremendous. And it's funny, I always love Rascal because I always remember I saw it after seeing Clanad, and seeing those back to back was brutal. And then my number 1 is the show that I mentioned during my studio session, where Studio Derain made this movie. It's a short movie. It's less than an hour, but it's really powerful and really poignant. It is Look Back, the movie.
Yeah, that's on Amazon, right?
That's my number 1. Is it on Amazon now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw it on Amazon, but no one said anything about it. I didn't know if it was legit. I didn't know if it was like
it's short. It's very short. Like I said, it's like 45 or 50 minutes.
Yeah.
It's an hour, and it's very strong. It is. You will not get and I will say this: you will not get a happy ending. It is not a happy ending.
Oh yeah, I mean you have to preface that, but okay, cool.
Yeah, it is. It was very much worth it. I didn't sit there and boohoo cry in the theater, but I was very caught back at like.
Oh, I'm not paying no money for nothing 45 minutes, but I feel you. I watch it on Amazon. I put it on my queue for this week. Thanks.
That's good.
Yeah.
Alrighty, for me, number 5, Blue Lock episode Nagi. Number 4, Rascal Does Not Dream of a Sister Venturing Out. That one was pretty good. We'll get to the other one later on.
Fucking watch it.
Say watch it.
No. I was like, they didn't show none of the Rascal movies down here. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Yeah. So, bro, I'm kind of pissed.
Number 3, Spy Family Code White. Number 2, Look Back, for the stuff that Ethan has said. But my number 1 was Rascals That Dream of a Knapsack Kid. I like the drama involving the mother finally. And everything that's involved in just the family itself in general was a nice little conclusion for that part of the story. They did it nicely in a movie concept. And it got me excited for season 2 or University Arc whenever that comes out sometime this year. So I cannot wait.
Awesome. Yeah, man. Rascal has to be one of the absolute worst anime franchises of all time.
Because of its availability?
Absolutely, bro. You can't stream none of the movies. You have
I
to
know. I had a fucking pirate.
Like, it's crazy.
I had to buy a movie.
There's a Christmas one coming out like this year. And I like how they keep rolling them out, because overall we're gonna have like the Santa Claus one, Venturing Out, Bunny Girls the series. We got Knapsack Kid. Y'all didn't even talk about that.
Oh, I put the series together, so it was like, for me, it was both movies. I put it as my number 2.
Yeah, man. I haven't
Yeah,
seen.
I separated them because I just liked one a little better.
Yeah, I really want to see those movies, so I gotta like try to find them, because they're re-putting the series. I heard, from what I read, the reason why they're delaying it is because they want to give it an authentic American release. It took them, that shit been out for like 5 years and they just dubbed it, and I was like, bro, I didn't need a dub. I appreciate it, but I didn't need that. But they did the same thing for Kimi no Todoki. Like, they dubbed that shit like 10 years after it been out, which is like whatever. Bro.
I tell people all the time when it comes to Rascal, like, if you have a child that's filled with teenage angst, or you have issues with dealing with a teenager that is going through changes in their life, I think it's a great show for you to watch, especially from the female perspective.
The crazy thing is, none of that teenage shit really it was That didn't even make a big impression on me. That wasn't even a big part of why
I
I
feel
what I
it
told
does.
about it.
I feel it does, at least from my perspective. I
But,
guess maybe my like relationship situation.
Well, before we get off movies, Matt, we get a Lupin movie in the theater this year. I bet
I
that
know. I can't wait.
fucking Lupin movie.
We're gonna review it, right?
Yeah, you damn right. We
All
gonna
right,
review
we're
it.
gonna do it. All right,
I gotta
we'll set
drive.
that up.
Hey, if I gotta drive to Atlanta for that motherfucker, I'm driving. They just, long as they don't do that, it's only showing for 2 days. Shit, if it's showing for at least a week, I'll go see it.
All right, very good. Can't wait then. Let us go with some pretty visuals. Best visuals for the year.
Okay, for visuals, my number 5 is Jellyfish Can't Swim at Night. Due to the whole artistic theme of the series, did a real good job focusing on that. Number 4 is Apothecary Diaries. Number 3 is Stories of Girls Who Couldn't Become Magicians. Number 2 is Elusive Samurai, and number 1 is Dungeon Meshi. Fucking good food.
Fucking good food. All right, Starman.
I didn't map mine out, but I do agree with Chris. Stories of girls who could not become magicians. I'm gonna finish that one. I got behind, but I still gotta finish it. But I love how it looked. I just still have to finish it.
Oh, you didn't finish it? Okay, I was gonna say something, but I won't because it's technically a spoiler. But you can see it coming a mile away.
Shangri-La Frontier is on this list, but it's not number 1. My number 1 is actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and skip to it. Dangerous. What? No, not fucking dangerous. What the hell am I saying? I'm not Ethan. Free Run. Free Run. Free Run, man. Best visuals, man. It was Free Run, bro. Like it the backgrounds, bro. The backgrounds. It's just like visually how I think the scene that did it for me visually was when she fought Ara the Guillotine. It was that whole mini arc right there. That's when I was like, okay, this show ain't fucking playing. Like this show is.
Isn't that part 1?
Hmm?
Wasn't that the part that aired in last year, or rather 2023?
I mean the whole series as a whole. That was just one of my favorite scenes.
Okay.
I said that's when the visuals, like I really started to notice the visuals was when that happened. But you're right, that wasn't like part 1. But since it ended in 24, I count the whole series. But yeah, visually, Free Run. I think Free Run was above me.
You died over there.
No, technical difficulties.
Who that? The pop.
That wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
I'm here. Anyway, all right. 4th place for me is Freeing. 3rd place for me is Kaiju number 8. 2nd place is Bleach, 1,000 Year Blood War Core 3. Number 1 for visuals for me, Elusive Samurai. Very striking, very poignant, very significant, very drawing, very critical to the show.
Okay, very good. Number 5, Sign of Affection. Number 4, Delicious in Dungeon. Number 3, Jellyfish Can't Swim in the Night. Number 2, Freeing. And number 1 for me is also Elusive Samurai.
None
Really
of y'all chose Losing Heroines?
What?
None of y'all chose Losing Heroines?
They're losing heroines for a reason.
Very good, very good. Let me find where the fuck are you? Where are you?
Guessing animation's next.
No, that's last.
Oh, okay.
So it's going to be, once I do this, hold on. I'll look for it now. It's going to be best fights.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go. I can't name 5 fights. I got 1.
My number 5 is Senya versus the Void Dude. I fucking love the imagination aspect of that fight. Number 4 is Shai versus Utsuro. The whole how do I explain it? It's not the choreography. Well, the choreography was great, but the direction of is it direction? okay, I don't remember what it's called, but their dialogue and the choreography was a great part of that fight. Next is Haruka versus 100 in Windbreakers. Uh, just the straight out of the get go, you know that the fights in this show are going to be fucking epic. Number 2 is just Serious Kazuma. That whole sequence is fucking award winning. And then number 1, nothing could beat. There's nothing that should technically beat this. Weathering Tomb Guard from Shangri-La Frontier. That whole boss fight.
I guess Weatherman, right?
Yep.
Okay, very good.
Those were excellent fights. Weatherman was a great fight. Actually, I think Chris named a lot of the fights that I would have chosen. But my overall number 1 fight was Ragna versus Tara Taktora
Can
from
you spell that?
Ragna, Ragna.
Yeah.
Tara Traktora, Taratrctora.
And Ragnar Crimson, right?
And Ragnar Crimson. Yes.
If I were to pick a fight from Ragnar Crimson, it would have been Ragnar versus Ultimacia when she freaks the fuck out.
When she kept killing her. Oh, she kept coming back. Yeah, that was epic. You know what? That was like in part 1, that was like the most epic fight. But when he fought, I don't know, man. He did the Gohan. He had the whole Gohan moment with Starlia behind him where he just Kamehameha with one fucking hand. I was like, yo, they just bit Dragon Ball. Oh, that was hard. They did that shit, and I was like, oh, that shit was. And then the way the fight ended, it's like, right before that fight started, it's like, bro, it's like.
Did I pick that fight for season or for?
I don't know. I don't know. I was like, bro, they can leave it how it is, man. After what they did to Starly, I was like, oh, y'all done did my girl wrong.
Okay. I did pick that. I did have that fight in last year.
Yeah, that was nasty.
All right, Ethan. What about you?
Number 4 for me was Kirishima versus Shoma from Yakuza Fiance. Number 3 was Julius versus Will, simply because Will was gonna give Julius that work for talking all that shit and fucking belittling him and the dwarves. He gave that motherfucker all the work. Number 2, yeah, for real. Number 2, Freehan and Fern versus Fake Freehan. That was spectacular. But my number 1, I think, because it lends so much to the importance of the show, and it was done exceptionally well, is Paul's party versus the Hydra, where Paul dies. I thought that was exceptionally well done, and I think in terms of fights, I think that fight probably matters the absolute most out of any of the fights really that I saw this season. I think
this year.
This year. This year.
Y'all just named some dope fights. I don't know. That was some dope fights. I was with you, Ethan. I would have put your 1 at my 5 if I had your list, but those were all good fights.
Yeah.
Okay. Number 5, Will against the Grand Duke. Number 4, Paul's team against the Hydra. Number 3, Jinwoo against Igris. Just fucking dribbling like a fucking basketball during that fight. I love that. But no, really nice fight. Number 2, Freehan and Fern against the Clone. And my number 1, Sunraku's team against Weatherman. I just love all that. I was just so into it. So if I didn't watch that yet, it would have been the Freehan Clone for sure. So no, I enjoyed. There's a lot more fights I could have added to the Dungeon team against the Red Dragon for the first half of Delicious in Dungeon. And Will is Julius.
Yeah, same thing with me with Ragnar versus Pterodactyl. That's still a great moment. And then I didn't pick up on the Gohan moment until Starman had mentioned it during that season. I was like, fucking what? That is Gohan versus Cell. Holy fuck, that's lit. So
very cool. Okay.
That would be number 5.
All right, now let us go with the Devil Food Cake for best antagonist of the year.
Before we even do that, I haven't seen a good girl fight in anime in a long time.
I was literally thinking, I was like, one of the things that this whole entire 2024 missed is a show that's similar to Akiba Made War.
That's it. That's a classic.
Bro,
That's just a classic.
bro, I wish we had another Akiba Made War style anime.
Yo, shout it. When they threw it eating the ramen and just kept eating that shit, I'm like, yo, this shit is nasty. Oh, that was like their last meal because that shit was sick.
Bro.
Alrighty. Chris, go ahead.
Antagonist. Okay, so number 5, Isaac Westcott from Data Live Season 5.
I'm still staring at that Sean. I corpsed him for a second.
Number 4 is Poison Pontaro from Train to the End of the World.
Mm-hmm.
Number 3 is Tokyo Tsukishiro from Classroom of the Elite Season 3. Number 2 is the dramatic antagonist Freya. And my number 1, I have to. Just 3 little words. The fucking cat from Magical Girl and Evil Lieutenant used to be enemies.
The fucking cat.
What is that cat? What is that cat's name?
I don't fucking know, man. Just write the fucking cat. That's what I've been referring to him.
That's it. Just the fucking cat.
Yeah, just do that.
The fucking cat. He has a name, but yeah, the fucking cat.
Byakuya's Angel. I'll just write that.
Let's see. Does he have an actual fucking name? Yeah, it's just cat familiar. It's just cat familiar. So just say the fucking cat.
So, all right. So that fucking cat. Got it.
Yeah.
He's spoken.
I have a feeling that we're gonna do the spring thing again, with me and Starman. So I'm just waiting to hear his number 1 villain or antagonist.
It's fucking Magic Baser, dog.
Fucking do it! I fucking do it!
She was a menace. She was a menace, dog. I'm sorry. Magic Baser was a menace, and I'm sticking to that. I've been waiting all year to refresh that shit. Magic Baser was a whole menace. Like,
hey, spoiler. My favorite protagonist.
Magical Girl did not deserve none of that shit. And oh my god, that girl was a whole fucking menace. She turned that girl out. She turned that girl out. Where she turned all them girls out. Oh my god. Yo, she was a menace. I was gonna say All for One, because All for One was like, I meant One for All, because One for All was like a whole menace. Like he was like a bad guy. Like it was some bad guys this season. I was like, oh yeah, but these some villains. Even this season, well, I think there was one villain this season that wasn't Norwalk that I forgot about. I don't know. I have to circle back. It's a villain from this past season that really deserves a mention, but I can't think of it right now off top. From who now? Who what now?
From fall season?
From fall season, yeah. There was one villain from fall. Like I said, I can't remember who the villain was, and when I do, I'll let you guys know. It was somebody else besides Norwalk, but I can't remember. I can't remember who the hell it was.
Okay. Very good. All right, now, Ethan, who you got for us?
Yeah, number 4 for me is the Sin Bishops from ReZero Season 3. Number 3 is Van from Banished Hero Season 2, because he didn't give a fuck. He was so selfish. He was going to kill civilians just because he fucking was a petulant child and didn't get what he want and didn't understand why the fuck shit in reality didn't fit his ideal reality circumstance. So he was getting ready to kill a bunch of civilians. So fuck him. Number 2 is Meru from Jellyfish Can't Swim at Night. I hated that woman. Hated that girl. I hated her so damn much. Ruining the lives of other girls just because of the fact that fucking she wants to be number 1 and appease her fucking motherly figure. Fuck you, bitch. And then number one, of course, my biggest hater that I hate the absolute most, Rahel from A Tower of God season 2. I loathe Rahel. She is such a psychopathic, fucking narcissistic bitch. I cannot wait till one day someone shoves some shinshu up her fucking cunt and blows her up. Cannot fucking
Oh
wait.
my god. Yeah, we ain't getting my nope, nine more ties this season.
Nope. Man, that's fine. I hate that girl with a passion. Bro, I cannot wait to see her just get fucking just destroyed in every way that's inappropriate you could think of. I mean that from the bottom of my heart, all my soul.
Man, just tell us how you really feel. Man, who hurt you?
Yeah, it was ooh from Bleach. It was Bleach. It was the old dude from Bleach. That's what it was.
Who, Yuhabak?
Huh?
Yuhabak?
Yubahara.
The one with the shitty name, yeah.
Yubahara, yeah, it was him. And Melon. Melon deserves honorable mention because fuck Melon, bro. Fuck Melon.
I like Melon. What?
Oh, fuck Melon, bro. Like, fuck Melon. Ugh, from Beastars, bro. Melon, man, fuck him.
Oh,
He was a dick.
For real, bro. That motherfucker just mad, bro. I can't blame him though. But I want to empathize with him, but at the same time, I'm like, dog, you too much of an asshole. I get it though. I can't even blame him. If I was him, I'd be mad too. It's like, yo, bro, can't smell shit, can't taste shit, can't feel shit. All because my mom and my dad want to be two sick old motherfuckers, boy.
Number 5, Poison Pataro from Train to the End of the World. Just took no accountability. All he had to do was push the fucking button to make things better, but he just refused to because you admit he would be at fault. That he was not having that. He knows what he did. Number 4, Melon from Beastars. Number 3,
I like that before.
Number 3, Muzan. Just making the guy commit Chris Benoit to blow.
wait, that was last year.
No, Hashira training. That was this year.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. It was. Fuck.
Yes.
That's right.
Making a man commit Chris Benoit and his whole family. Number 2, the Archbishop of Sin. And yeah, I'm saving Novak for later. But number 1, All for One. The man was just fucking evil. It's about as evil as you can get with the fucking guy. So, and he stepped up as a villain for this season. So that's why I had to give it to him. Now we got the end text out of the way. Here's some angel food cake with our. Where'd you go? It's gone.
Well, Ethan.
There we go. Protagonist. Best protagonist.
No, my cat just walked on the way. I'm here.
All right.
I don't feel too great right now, but I'm
My
here.
number 5 is the hero of the Edo period, or not the Edo period. Is it the Warnings? No, it is the Edo. Senya, who saved fucking Sengoku Yoko for me. Number 4 is Kafka Hibino. The Kaiju number 8. Number 3, the suicidal sensei from No Longer Allowed in Another World. Number 2 is Shy because she's cute. Fucking just better Deku. Number 1 is Magia Baser because she's the protagonist. The story falls around her, and she's doing what she's doing her best to fucking push those boundaries and make anime great again.
I think
You're talking about Gushin?
he's talking about this.
Talk about fucking Gushin.
We had this talk months ago, man.
How did you forget it? That's why I asked. As soon as I had built antagonist to him, it was like, are we doing this again?
Guys, Gushing is going to be in Chris's top 5, no doubt.
Oh yeah, of course it is.
Oh my god. All right. Sorry, man. Go ahead.
best protagonist. Protagonist. Man. I want to get my best protag too, man. There are so many dope protagonists that we had this season. Holo was a dope protagonist. Let me see. Yakuza fiance, she was a dope protagonist. I feel like I should give it to a girl. I'm gonna give it to Ragnar. I'm giving Ragnar. Yeah, I'm giving it to Ragnar. Yeah, I'm giving it to Ragnar. Ragnar. Yeah, giving it to him. He was a good good old fashioned good guy. Put the world on his shoulders and just said, I'm with the shits.
Okay. Let me try to find a good picture of Ragnar. But while I do that, Ethan.
Number 4 for me was Will from Wistoria. I understand he has his faults, like we talked about during the season, but I still enjoyed the fact that he was a protector. He never let him being a loser like affect him, and he fucking was constantly trying to do what was best for the universe, his universe, I should say. Number 3, Rathal from Orb. He was only in 4 episodes, but golly, was he essential to pushing that show where it is. And as I said during last week's finale, just the principle of him just, being so important and only being in 4 episodes lends credence to how important of a character and how tantamount he is to the story. Number 2, I gave it to Shamao from Apothecary Diaries. I love her interactions with everybody, and I love her ability to be able to really control, like, this girl that's not even really royalty. Like, the entire palace in essence is like in her hand, and I love the way that they display that. She's not arrogant about it, but she knows that, like, she's a prime manipulator, being able to pull strings at any given moment to get what she needs. So I love that. And number 1, beyond a shadow of a doubt, the best protagonist is the man who fucking literally sacrificed his own existence for the betterment of the universe. Come hell or high water, he gave it all up, and it worked out in his favor. I'm talking about Kafka from Kaiju number 8.
In Kaiju?
Kafka ain't give up a damn thing, bro. Kafka got throat molested by a fucking kaiju.
Yeah, but knowing that he would die, knowing that if he got caught out for being a kaiju, he would die. And he said, no, I'm going to save the entire city. I'm going to go out like a gangster. He goes out and then he gets pulled. He gets arrested. He's throwing away his hopes and dreams just to save everybody. And then has to go through hell to prove that he really still has a human heart, even if he is a kaiju.
You mean trial?
Yeah, the trial that he went through with what's his face?
I wouldn't say that was exactly hell. He was a kaiju, bro. You could take it. There wasn't nothing humans could have did to you. I don't know, but old girl daddy damn near fucked him up.
That's what I was saying. That's what I'm talking about. The fight with old girl dad, though he almost died. So he literally almost gave up his life and literally was galvanized by Shinomiya or whatever her name is.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, that's it. All right, protagonists. Number 5, Will from Wistoria. He was okay, not great, but as a generic hero, he got the job done. Number 4, Kazuma from Konosuba. Number 3, Rathal from Orb. Number 2, Kafka from Kaiju number 8. And number 1, Laos from Delicious in Dungeon. Man was on a mission. Did what he had to do to try to save his sister. And was not going to stop until she comes home. So even if it means going eating, doing cannibalism, maybe. Who knows? Who knows what he's going to eat in season 2. So that's why I had to give that one to Laos. So before we continue, let me get all these. There we go. All right, now it is time for best group or duo. Have some nice bubble tea here for that. Either 2 people or a group of more. Depends on what you want. Chris?
My number 5 is the Hell Horde from "'Tis Time for Torture Princess." Number 4 is Strange Grief from "Let This Grieving Soul Retire." Number 3 is the Yozakura family from Mission Yozakura Family. Number 2 is Team Natsu from Fairy Tail. And my number 1 is Volferin from Windbreakers.
The main group from Windbreakers.
Yep.
Bofrin.
What's the name of the group?
Bofrin.
Volferin. Bofurin.
Yep, I got it. Thank you.
No problem.
So, will you save? Nope, not you. Fuck you. Fine. All right, Starman, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave y'all with one because I like keeping it simple, man. But going with Kraft, Lawrence, and Holo, man, the Spice and the Wolf, man. That was my favorite duo. Like, they were a good team. They were a good team, even when I liked the whole thing was about the dynamics. Like, she was confusing as hell, but Holo stayed dropping gems, and she was honest. She didn't lie until she was deceitful, but even when she lied, she was honest. I don't know. Kraft just had to trust her. It was just like, Kraft, you're just gonna have to trust her and not take her for granted, and everything will work out. And I really liked it about them, how they both pushed each other, challenged each other, and they both came out on top. And they get this journey together, and I'm anxious that I get to get more of this soon. So hell yeah.
All right, Ethan.
Yeah, number 4 for me is Godot and Ashaf from Witch and Beast. Number 3 is Team Bam in Tower of God season 2 against Fug specifically. So all the main characters that we saw against Fug. Number 2 is Class 1A from My Hero, and number 1 is Division 3, the entire Division 3 from Kaiju number 8.
Division 3. All right, let me get that in real quick before I continue. Will you work? No, you won't. Fuck you. All right. While I'm doing that, Suicide Squad from Isekai Suicide Squad. Number 4, Ash African Doe from Witch and the Beast. Number 3, Togarashi Band, I think. What's it called, Chris, from Girls Band Cry?
You're talking about the other group, right?
I was talking about the main group.
Oh, the main group?
Yeah.
That's just Girls Band Cry.
Okay.
That's their English band name. The Japanese name is like Tobigare or something like that.
That's what I was trying to get. Yeah. Okay, no problem. All right, thank you for helping me out with that. Number 2, Momo and Okaroon. And number 1, Lao's Party from Delicious in Dungeon. I loved all the dynamics. They had great chemistry. And they were just a joy to watch. So I definitely liked all of them together.
Toganashi Togeari.
That's what it's called?
That is the name of the band.
Okay. And why am I not getting a good picture of Kaiju? Why I gotta be difficult?
Why so difficult?
Nope. I got it. Nope. We good. So let me add that. Sorry, hold on. Where the fuck is Windbreaker? There we go. Cool. All right, now that we got that out of the way, let us now do best couple. Best romantic couple.
Thruple? What? No, I'm just kidding.
So, Chris.
All right. My number 5 best couple is Mira and Yakia from Magical Girl and Evil Lieutenant. Number 4 is Leo and Reese from Shown at Level 2. Number 3 is Lawrence and Hollow from Spice and Wolf. Number 2 is Kyotaro and Anna from Dangers at Hearts 2.
You're
And
breaking up, Chris.
Oh no, I'm breaking up. How much did you miss?
No, I heard it, but you're very staticky.
Fuck.
There we go.
Am I okay? Better.
Yep. What's your number 1?
Number 1 is Rin and AG from Gigi Harem.
Okay. What's her name? Gigi?
AG and Rin. AG's the dude.
Okay. Okay. Let me. Okay. All right, Starman.
All right, best couple. There were a lot of couples, man. I had to resist the urge to give Holo and Kraft Lawrence this award. I was like, nah, I can't give it to them. I can't give it to them. I want some other good couples. So I gave it to Itsuomi and Yuki because out of all the couples, like they were the cutest. Like they got it together. They were a real deal couple by the end, and they just fit. And you know, hey man, this man learned the whole language to talk to this girl, and I'm like, oh yeah, but he likes her.
All right, very good. Ethan.
Yeah, number 4, Alia and Kuze from Roshi Dere. Number 3, Rika and Takia from 365 Days Until the Wedding. Number 2, Oscar and Tinasha from Unnamed Memory. I appreciated the fact that Oscar literally like sacrificed his existence to save Tinasha as a child, so she didn't have to go through everything she went through. And I can't wait for season 2, which dropped today, as a matter of fact, episode 1. So I can't wait to see what we get from that. And number 1 for me, without a shadow of a doubt, was Ichikawa and Yamada from Dangers of Mars season 2. Although Sean's point about Itsuomi and Old Girl makes total fucking sense.
Okay. Number 5, Rudy and Sylphie from
Hey.
Tensei.
Man, just give him all his wives, dog.
Oh yeah, Roxy. Yeah, she was a comfort fuck. What do you expect?
Comfort fuck. Wow.
We all need those, bro. We all need those, bro.
My dad's dead. I am so sad. I'm gonna fuck the next person I see. Yeah, hello.
Married her.
Yeah.
Hey, that must be some
Pretty
good.
much. Number 4, Lawrence and Hollow. Number 3, Itsumi and Yuki. Number 2, Grandpa and Grandma from Grandpa and Grandma Turn Young Again. He gave up half his life just so they could die at the same day. So I don't see anyone else fucking doing that. And number 1, Ichikawa and Yamada from Dangers in My Heart. But so again, from season 1 to the build up for season 2, is just they did like a better job for that. So I'm glad I stuck with it instead of dropping it. So that's why.
For sure, brother.
For sure. Now let me find Chris's Schizo Harem so we can continue.
Schizo Harem.
That's the best harem. Why date multiple girls when one girl could be multiple girl have multiple personalities?
I mean, you are not wrong.
Yo, imagine getting caught cheating. No, imagine she catches you cheating with her other self. Like it just
The same bitch.
bro. No, it's not. defeated.
No, you have no idea. That actually becomes a plot point in the series.
Oh,
He feels guilty about dating all the other personalities, and she gets upset about it.
bro, I would check myself into a cuckoo home if that was me, bro. Fuck that.
Oh, Bobby rapping DMS. It was Brenda, Leticia, Linda, Felicia.
All right, we are almost done. We got about 5 more, and we're done for the day.
Yeah, I'm
All right,
crashing out. Just for those watching the live stream, I assure you, I'm not being lazy. I just feel god
He's just
awful.
dying
I feel
on
god.
the air. If you pay, we might kill him on screen. If you pay us, we need a budget. We need a budget for the New Year's.
That's how you're gonna replace me,
Yes, get it paid.
you bastard.
You bastard. We need money. I'm sorry. We know. Hold on. I missed one. I missed 2. I forgot this. Whoops. Let's do best waifu. I forgot about that. So let's do the waifu.
Don't worry, Ethan. He wouldn't kill you that easily. That would mean he would have to pick me as his new co-host, and then my 40+ anime a season.
Yeah, I might suffocate him too. He might.
Yeah, but the good thing about you, Chris, is you don't talk a hell of a lot. You get to the point. So
Yeah,
it's
you're like 2 minutes. You're like 2 minutes.
Yeah,
Perfect.
it would still be the same length because you have 40 shows to review versus me that has far less shows but talks a good 5 minutes on each show. So 6 of one, half does the other. You can't escape 2.5 hour podcast.
Yeah, I cannot escape. But
all right, for best waifu, my number 5 is I Can Fix Her, I Swear, Aoyuki from VTuber Legend.
Oh my god.
Hey, the most problem she's got is she's a degenerate and an alcoholic.
Listen,
Ethan, that's the female you. That's the female
having broke up with a fine ass girl because she was alcoholic. It's not worth it, brother.
Number 4 is Erza Scarlet from Fairy Tail 100-Year Quest. Number 3 is Lucy from 100-Year Quest. They have always been best girls. Number 2 is Tenka from Chain Soldier. There's nothing wrong with her.
No.
And then number 1 is Reese from Chilling in Another World at level 2.
What's her name?
Reese, RHYS.
Where's she from?
Chilling in level 2.
Oh, level 2 cheat, whatever it is.
Yeah. The wolf girl.
Speaking of Reese, does Whis count as a waifu?
Who?
Whis.
From fucking Dragon Ball?
Yeah.
That's a dude, man.
That's, depends on the day.
Oh my
god. That's a curious question.
Let me. All right, Starman.
Don't worry, Ethan. That's not a bad waifu take regarding Dragon Ball. Someone in this season could have said, "Man, Bulma's great this season. She's my waifu forever." And she's like,
"Good God." That's like Anya, the Anya waifu stands. No. Just no. Not even because it's Anya, but just no. Anyway, Sean, continue.
Holo.
Yeah. I could have saw that.
Yeah, we could have all said holo.
It's the only way. So all right, Ethan. What you got?
Number 4 is Lemon from Losing Heroines. Number 3 is Tsubaki from Yakuza Fiance. Number 2 is Alice from Duke of Death Season 3, because who doesn't want a girl who's devout as fuck to you with giant fucking titties and is sexual as fuck? And number 1, like Chris said, is Tenka. Absolutely nothing is wrong with her. She is ideal as fuck.
That's a based answer.
It is a based answer.
I could have picked her, but I'll get to.
Wrong side of history, my friend.
What?
We can't share, Matt. It's 3's a crowd. If me and Chris are sharing,
equivalent exchange.
3 is too much, bro.
3 is too much, bro.
So if 2 is an Eiffel Tower, what's 3?
Pyramid.
Yep. Pyramid scheme. Let's do it. All right. All right. Number 5, Alia from Roshidere. Number 4, Shampoo. Number 3, Hollow from Spice and Wolf. Number 2, Tenka from Chain Soldier. And number 1, I swear to God, I can fix her. Bell from Vrian.
Of course.
I can fix her, damn it.
You
Don't understand.
Bell supremacy.
I believe in the Bell supremacy.
Matt orders Bell eats on the daily.
Exactly, damn right. All the eating.
As in, she forces him to eat until she's done.
Yeah, even if she kills me, that's totally fine. I will accept my fate with grace. Let me. There we go. All right, now that we got the wife out of the way, now it's time for some husbando. Our best husbando of 2024.
I always have trouble with this one because I always I don't want to pick husbands, so I'm just gonna go with I always pick father figures.
Got a daddy kink, I see.
Yes.
All right.
For number 5, I got Ji-san from Ji-san Ba-san. For number 4, I got the Shogun from Sengoku Yoko. I don't know his name. Matt, you could look that up.
They just call him Shogun.
Yeah, okay. For number 3, I got Yamada's dad from Danger.
Oh my god.
That's amazing. Go on.
God.
For number 2, I would have put him number 1, but I put the number 1 as someone I couldn't put during the season. Because fuck you, Matt. Kagaya Ubuyashiki for doing what those soldiers couldn't do. For being able to do what those soldiers couldn't do.
Lord of the Rings?
Yes, number 1 is Helm Hammerhand from the Lord of the Rings anime. Fucking motherfucker fighting at the entrance of Helm's Deep with his fucking bare hands, killing hundreds of wildman soldiers and only dying frozen, standing.
All right, let me find this guy. That's the king, right? The old man?
That is the king.
I mean, he screams daddy, so I get it. I'm just looking at him. Okay. I just need a good picture now. All right. While we are doing that.
While you are doing that.
Yes. All right. Go ahead, Starman.
All right. I usually just pick guys who, if I had if I have a daughter, who would I approve of her to date? And the top of my list would be It's a Woman from Signs of Affection. I'm like, yeah, pick that guy. That guy, he's a real winner. Yeah, you can bring him home for dinner. I'll take him out. We can go to the range. We can go bowling. Go get a steak. Seems like he likes to travel. Doesn't smother his girls, but yeah, man. Proud of that young man.
Starman's gonna be that type to fucking go out with his daughter's significant other and be like, Dad, you spend more time with him than I do. He's my boyfriend. Not no more. He's not your boyfriend.
I mean, I gotta know if I gotta punch that motherfucker in the chest, man. You gotta assert dominance.
That's true. You do have to.
Gotta assert dominance. I gotta let him know who's boss. Like, bro, I gotta let you know, bro. You can't. All this. That anime. I'm gonna be that anime dad. Hey, bro, you make her cry. That's your ass, dog. I'm telling you right now, bro. That's your ass. I gotta put the fear of God in them.
I know you, and you are right to do so. Okay, Ethan.
Um, Number 4, Yuta from Days with My Stepsister. At the end of the day, yeah, he's a stepsister lover, but he's still a great cook, very attentive, very he listens quite well. I fuck with Yuta. Number 3, Takia from 365 Days Until the Wedding. He ends up being an actual husband in essence after faking one for the entire season. He ends up being one more or less. Number 2, Masaki from Tadaima Okaeri. Without Masaki, that household would have crumbled. They are one of the absolute most pivotal pieces of that household. So I appreciate them so much. And number 1, I agree with Starman beyond a shadow of a doubt. Itsuomi from A Sign of Affection.
That makes it easy for me. So
We were so close, Matt. We could have gotten away with fucking not talking about the Omegaverse.
we were on the verge of greatness.
Hey, listen, was my opinion not valid in terms of how Masaki
I know you're right. You're right.
handles the
It's
household?
just funny. It's just funny.
I had to give them props.
I don't know. No, I said you're right to do so. It's just funny to have Chris go. Damn it! You just want to hear about the Omegmans.
I mean, it's not my spiel, but I don't loathe it. I think it made my honorable mentions during that season. So,
Right. Okay, number 5, Haru from Trillion Game. Number 4, Clayface from Suicide Squad Isekai. Number 3, Grandpa from Grandpa Turn Young Again. Number 2, Itumi from A Sign of Affection. And number 1, I love a big old bear, so Senshi from Delicious in Dungeon.
hey yo.
Handsome man, he can cook for me. Let's go. I'm ready for it. If he wasn't there, then yeah, we also would give it to Senshi because he's handsome. I will say that he's a handsome man. But now we go to the actual characters. Now we do the supporting girl with the Hello Kitty Cafe over there.
Okay, my number 5 is Koshitan, from Shikanoko. Number 4 is Nei from Chain Soldier, the only girl to not get looted. Number 3 is Turbo Granny from Dandadan.
The cat or the old lady? Which one?
Yes.
The cat.
The cat version. Okay.
Number 2 is Hibana Kagari. If you don't know who that is, fuck, bitch, fuck you, die. From Baho Shoujo to Evil Lieutenant.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And my number 1 is Gretel from Grim Variations.
What's her name?
Gretel.
Oh, from House on Gretel. Okay.
Yeah. The fucking figment of Hansel's imagination.
Can I even find that picture?
I'll find it for you. Well,
I think I found one. I think I found one. Nope. I'll keep looking. I'm ambitious, but I will. All right, Starman, you are up.
Best supporting girl, man. She got done so wrong. Like, the reason why this character did not get best protagonist, he was honestly my pick for best protagonist, but he did something so unforgivable when he just fed her to the wolves and it meant nothing, and I couldn't look at him the same. I still think he's cool, but Emil didn't deserve anything like that. She's the bestest girl bunny ever, and she's so supportive. She's so loving. She is just like so awesome and so cool. She did not Sun Raku just threw her just like just threw her. Sun Raku-san, no. She felt so betrayed. She was so hurt. And then she forgave him. Man, you ain't shit, Sun Raku. Yeah, man, it's Emil.
Man, fuck you.
It's Emil, like, damn, Sun Raku.
All right, Ethan, who you got?
Supporting girl. Number 4 for me is Hina from Blue Box. As I said last week, She supports this motherfucker breaking away from her. So that's hilarious. Number 3 is Kiwi from Jellyfish Can't Swim in the Night. Number 2 is Fern from Freeing. And number 1, of course, I was always going to pick her, Akane from Oshinoko. Akana Supremacy. Dog.
All right. While we do that, alrighty. Number 5, Seiko Ayase. So the hot grandmother. Number 4, Yuki from Roshidere. 3, Turbo Granny from Dan. Number 2, Tenka from Chain Soldier. And my number 1, she was also done dirty. I agree, Starman. It's fucking Emil from Shangri-La.
Hey.
This. Okay, the disrespect. Was not having it. Slap that fucking Harvey Birdman across the face.
Boy, I oughta.
Why I oughta. So yeah, I had to give it. But now we got best support. Let's have some macaroons for best supporting boy. Chris, your favorite, the macaroons.
Yes, the macaroons. My number 5 is Reno Ichikawa from Kaiju number 8. My number 4 is Shinsuke from parts 2 and 3, season 1. He wasn't that great. Number 3 is Ano Kun from Undead Unluck. Number 2 is Joe Togame from Windbreakers. And number 1, I have to give this man so many props, even though his show wasn't the greatest and what I expected. He did the one thing most characters wouldn't. He warned his friends not to be fucking Makoto. You gotta do that. You don't want your friends to end up on a nice boat. I'm talking about Professor Morikawa, I think was his actual name, but Professor from Indivisible by Twins.
Me.
Oh, are you talking about him? You're talking about the Ethan.
The best friend, the dude's best friend.
Yeah, I would have fucked them both. What do you mean?
Wow.
No, it's not about that. It's just if he picks the wrong one, the other one will just cut his head off.
Oh,
And then the other one will cut open. I'm not gonna say anymore. I'm not gonna say anymore. Watch School Days. Just watch School Days, man.
It's the best romance. The best.
It is the best romance series, and slice of life.
Exactly. He gets it. He gets it. So that's why you.
And then you get to go on a nice boat.
Okay.
Oh, baby.
Starman?
I'm torn. I am torn. For best supporting boy. Well, best supporting boy. I'm trying to think. For a moment, I was gonna go Ryoga because Ryoga did win for fall 2024. But Reno Ichikawa, like that was Kafka's boy. Like that man really, he didn't really hold the series down, but he held his boy down. I felt like Ryoga was more important to the overall series. But he wasn't in all the episodes, and he's not that likable. But I guess you kind of hate him or love him, right? He was always dying to help. But I feel like Reno Ichikawa was like in the direct sense, if in the literal sense of support, I would say I would give him the edge because literal like support. He was like literally, bro, I'm gonna hold your secret, I'm gonna hold you down, and I'm in this shit with you. So I'm gonna give Reno Ichikawa.
Reno's your pick?
Reno.
Okay, cool.
No,
There you go, Matt.
What'd you give me? Oh no, I got a picture of her for Greta already.
Okay.
Yeah, we're past that. We're past that.
I didn't know if you found one or not.
No, we did. We good. Ethan.
Yeah, number 4 for me is Mizusawa from Tomozaki Season 2. Number 3 is Kyo from Blue Box. Number 2 for me is Ichikawa Reno from Kaiju number 8. But my number 1 character, I mean, yeah, he's a main character, but I don't care. He literally supported these girls while they all went through existential love crises. I'm talking about Nukamizu from Losing Heroines. He literally was the ultimate friend-zoned fucking guy, being there while they all went through their trials and tribulations, and all he did was be a constant and deal with their fucking bullshit and all their ups and downs. No bigger example of someone who's down and to be in the friend zone and don't care to that degree for the most part.
I give you shit about your picks and how technical you are with like some of that. Sometimes that shit be off, but this one I gotta kind of agree with you. He was far from like the most interesting character. He was a main character, but he definitely was more of a supportive role to the heroines.
All he did was support the fucking the heroine.
Yeah. So yeah, I can let okay, Ethan. I'm with you. For
Well,
once.
we'll let him have it.
No, that was actually a pretty good choice. I'm shocked.
No, it's good. No, it's good. It's good. He good. He good. He fine. Everything fine.
I'm gonna go do number 1. I'll be right back.
All right. Well, while you're doing number 1, I will do. All right. Number 5, Denkin from Freean. I think he was only one with some intelligence for the labyrinth, like the one that was coming up with plans and everything. Like if they just follow this fucking thing, everyone will be fine. But half the people from that exam got out. And also fisticuffs. Who could do fisticuffs? He didn't have any magic. He was out of magic, but he wasn't out of options. He was like, "Fuck it, we ball. Let's go."
Oh man, I'm like, you don't sit your ass down. That man.
Number 4, Hoshino from Kaiju 8. Number 3, Ryoga from Ranma Half. Number 2, Pod from Nier Automata. And my number 1, Paul Greyrat from Mushoku Tensei. Sacrificed himself to save Rudy. Just kick him out of the way and got stomped in half. And you know what? He did what a dad would do: protect their child, if it means dying. So I had to give it to Paul for that.
That Hohenheim wouldn't have did that.
Eventually.
Hohenheim wouldn't. Shit, boy. I'm mad y'all don't put him on y'all worst dad list. Like y'all do Goku. Nah, bro. Hohenheim wouldn't. Shit, boy. Hohenheim was a whole...
We're aware.
On your fucking...
I mean, Show Tucker is a better dad.
Yes.
Because he actually stayed.
Yeah, he actually stayed. He actually loved the daughter. Just she was willing to help him with the research.
Hohenheim left his kids because he stinks. He's just like, bro, I need a bath. I can't wash this shit off. I gotta go.
I'm ready to go.
Left his first family. Man left his first. But Hohenheim went shit, boy. That man was a whole Rolling Stone. Oh.
Who's your number 1, Matt? Sorry, I want to turn my heat on.
Paul Greyrat.
Nice.
Yes. Alrighty, 3 more to go. Best girl. That's right, the main girl. More macaroons. Double the macaroons. Let's go.
Okay, my number 5 is Sakuragi Kana from Magi Lumiere. Number 4 is Amagami Yai. Tying that with the Amagami sister.
Amagami sister?
Yep. She's the only legal one who's the Onechan. Number 3
You're
No, I'm cutting out again. Fucking hell. Better?
I think it's just how you're positioned.
I think it is too. I'm just gonna sit up for the rest of this. Yeah. Okay. Number 3 is Russian Alia. Number 2 is Nanakura Rin from Gigi from Pseudo Harem. And my number 1 best girl is Isari Nina, the little fucking Spitfire from Girls Band Cry. She'll take you out with a ceiling light.
Wait, which one? Is it Nina, you said?
Yep, Nina. Who else will take you out with a fan?
Thank you very much. She is just on God, but yeah. Starman.
I told you guys a year ago on the same show when we did the 2023 awards. I told you when the show was announced, this girl was gonna get best girl and waifu at the end. And any awards I could throw at her because I just can't escape it. I'm giving this award also to none other than the wise wolf herself. Holo.
Excellent.
Holo got you rich. That's my whole point, bro. Holo got this man rich. She got this man paid. She played around with that little boy, broke his heart, took his money, and gave it back to her man. Like, bro, Holo was a whole bottom bitch, bro. Like, Holo got Kraft. I'm just you seen what happened when Kraft was like, oh, I got her wrapped around my finger. She was like, oh, don't play with me like that. Don't play with me like that. I ain't one of your little friends. She checked him and he
Shadow. No.
checked him. I felt bad for him, but
Chris, you're gonna love the pitch I chose for Nina.
Oh, good. I can't wait to see it.
When I think of a Nina from anime, I just think of Nina Einstein and the desk.
Sure.
all right, Ethan, it's your go, man. Go ahead.
Best girl. Number 4 for me is Yumiko from Voice Actor Radio. She was definitely one of the keys and instrumental in terms of keeping her best friend sane and together and still in the industry, no doubt. Number 3, Yoshino, Yakuza fiance. She's badass as fuck. She was down with the shits no matter what the fuck happened, even though she hated him. You know, she was still down to be with him and figure it out, and she was badass throughout the entire show, and quirky and funny as well. Number 2 for me is Elise from Dr. Elise. Haha, Chris. She saves lives. No matter how she does it, she saves people's lives.
Hey,
Saves them getting their legs taken out.
Is that anime science fiction?
It is. It's isekai.
No, it's fucking not.
Isekai.
That's science fiction, Ethan.
It is. It's medical science. Yeah,
That's not science fiction.
it could be. Hey,
Sounds like an anti-vaxxer. Oh, medicine is science fiction.
hey, you know, it's fucking Robert Kennedy now, right? But of course, number 1, I gave her supporting girl because she supports Aqua, and I'm giving her best girl because she just is the damn best girl. It's Akane. It's Akane. Always. She's always the best girl. Way better than Kana. Way better than fucking Ruby.
I mean, good for you. Good for you, but you're wrong. But
I don't care.
we can pretend. We can pretend you're right.
I don't care. You can just like you're taking my opinion and throwing it to the side. I can take your opinion.
I will. That's fine. That's fine. I'm just
Good.
saying, good for you, but you're wrong.
Good.
Fucking good. Number 5, Nina from Girls Band Cry. Number 4, Momo from Dandadan. Number 3, Kana from Oshinoko. Number 2, Holo from Spice and Wolf.
Hey, man.
And number 1, Marcel from Delicious in Dungeon. She was the backbone of that team with her fucking magic. Best reactions, best everything about her, best one of the team next to Senshi. Especially when they're together. So yeah, Marcel, best girl for me for 2024.
All right.
And now we have come to our co-main events. The main boy, the best boy, with that piece of bread there, that piece of pound cake again. Chris.
What's it? Where are we going? Best boy.
Best
Yeah.
busy.
Okay. My best boy, number 5, is Himmel the Hero. Number
He's
4,
barely there.
he's still the best boy in Frierin's heart, who will never leave him.
Let him cook.
I don't have much. Just I'm going with Himmel the Hero for 5. 4 is Sunraku. 3 is Laos. 2 is Asano Tayo. And 3, number 1 is Sakura Haruka from Windbreakers.
Decent choices. All right. Ryan, clap it up for that.
Okay, I see him now. Oh, okay, that guy. So we're good. All right, we good. We good. Let me get a good one. Let me get a good photo though. While you're doing that. All right, Starman.
Best boys. I'm gonna go with the boys on this one. All right. My runner-up for best boy is Takayuki. Cause I love that little lad. That motherfucker, like Takayuki he went through so much and he discovered himself and he started acquiring vassals because he's like, yo, I'm gonna take back my whole kingdom. And he became the elusive samurai. He had a whole squad, he had a whole gang. And like, yo, he was just talented, and I love that. But there was no boy better than this Royal Highness. I'm talking about the seventh Prince, Prince Lloyd. And that is Prince Lloyd from I Was Reincarnated as the Seventh Prince, so I could take my time practicing my magic.
Oh no, the Shoda bait.
Oh no, we were so close.
Prince Lloyd, bro, he was a menace, bro. I love Prince Lloyd. Prince Lloyd was best boy because this man was Prince Lloyd. He was a menace. Like, he made the whole internet uncomfortable. They was like, yo, why is he here? And then he was OP. Like, they just made him OP'd. Like, he just fought literal demons and was like, yo, I don't know, man. Prince Lloyd was just a whole OP menace who just like, okay, I can do magic. Like, yeah, I'm gonna just do magic. The day he was born, he blew up the castle. Like, this boy was a menace from the time he popped out. And you haven't seen Seventh Prince either. So now when I say if I'm Isekai, I'm yeah, bro. I'm straight Prince Lloyd's it up. I could take over the whole world if I felt like it. But really, I just want to practice and play with magic.
That's like the dude from Assassin, the world's strongest assassin.
Yeah. Yeah, Prince Lloyd, man, that's my best boy.
All right, sounds good. And that was ours, reincarnated as the Seventh Prince.
Yep.
Okay.
Right. Number 4 for me on best boy is none other than Kraft from Spice and Wolf. Number 3 for me is Subaru from ReZero Season 3. Number 2 is Kafka from Kaiju number 8. And number 1 is Itsuomi from A Sign of Affection. What else can we say about Itsuomi? Best husband, one of the best characters, best boyfriend, best boy. He does nothing wrong yet.
Nothing wrong yet. Okay. All right, best boy for me. Number 5, Laos from Delicious in Dungeon. Number 4, Kazuma from Konosuba Season 3. Number 3, Masachika from Roshidere. Number 2, Tokiyuki from Elusive Samurai. And number 1, Kyo Ichikawa from Dangers in My Heart Season 2. I give it to Ichikawa because I believe he has had so much growth from Season 1 to Season 2. It's a realistic thing with the fear, anxiety of someone as a teenager, someone that has not had that confidence in himself, having that inner struggle of believing in himself. And we saw the progress from not just for him and just for Yamada as well on top of that. So I honestly believe it was just hard to deny the progress he made as a character. So I give him props for that. So that's why Ichikawa is my best boy of 2024. And the final award. Where are you? Finally, best animation, so we could wrap it up. Chris.
All right, here we go. My number 5, Girls Band Cry. I fucking love all the fucking little animation gimmicks they use to show the emotion of the characters, all the color, the scratches whenever fucking Neat gets pissed. Um, it's just fucking great. Number 4, Undead Unluck. The fluid animation, the battles, the fight scene, use of Andy's blood, the way it goes is always a good sight to see. Shangri-La Frontier for number 3. For number 2, I said this before when this scene dropped, but I'm gonna say it again. 2.5 dimensional seductions for those fucking shadows. Those shadows were so fucking good, and the fact that they still used them, even in the second half, is amazing. And my number 1 is Magie Lumiere. The transformation scenes, the magic flying around, it was all just fucking wonderful.
Magic Lumiere is your number 1 animation.
Yes.
Alrighty, sounds good. Starman, your final award, best animation.
Best animation. All right, I'm gonna go from season to season. My number 4 best animation. I am going to give this to Delico's Nursery. Delico's Nursery looked fantastic. They didn't do anything with it, but it looked great. It's just 2D hand-drawn animation. I thought it looked like fucking fantastic. I'm going to give number 3. I'm gonna give number 3 to the Elusive Samurai. No, actually, I'm gonna give number 3 to Seventh Prince. I'm gonna give number 3 to Seventh Prince. Seventh Prince was dope. It was like a lot of high flying graphic animation. It was a lot of HD graphic animation that they used in that series. Number 2, which I just really already spoiled, was Elusive Samurai. Elusive Samurai, I didn't like them CGI scenes on them horses. I was like, yo, what the fuck is up with this? Everything else was immaculately drawn and a spectacle to see, but the CGI in that anime just left too much to desire. It's like, yo, what the fuck is this? Like, but Shangri-La Frontier is my number 1. Shangri-La Frontier, that's my number 1 animation. And I say that because it's the most consistent. A lot of these, like, to have an entire full season, 20 25 plus episodes, and they kept consistent with the animation, especially when you get to the boss fights. It really stood out when they fought the Weatherman. That it was like, okay, yes, they went all out for that fight, but they were pretty consistent the entire series. The action sequences, whenever he punches, whenever they they make you feel like it's a video game. They really know how to dial it up at the right time. So that's why I got to give that Shangri-La Frontier.
All right, even.
Best animation. Number 4 for me, A Sign of Affection. I appreciated the way that they animated the sign language, and especially with the emphasis on eyes and facial structure and facial expression. I thought was very telling and very helpful to the story. Number 3, Blue Box, for similar reasons. Again, I love things that are very bright, exuberant, colorful anime. Those are my absolute favorite gems. Blue Box is a prime example of something that's very bright and exuberant, and keeps you upbeat and with the show that's taking place. Everything always happens, for the most part, during the morning or afternoon. Everything's bright, nice and sunny, and it puts those scenes at night even more essential from that standpoint. So I like that, just that exuberant nature of the animation. Number 2 for me is Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer always literally just Ufotable only spends their money on fucking Demon Slayer, and it shows every single season. Demon Slayer's animation is always far superb to almost every anime out there. But my number 1 animation for me is Shoshimin. I gave it to Shoshimin because of it looked like you were watching a movie. I wished, honestly, they might have done it in like a 2-part movie, because I think it might have translated a bit better. I enjoyed the fact that it was very cinematographic from that perspective. Every time you put an episode,
Nothing. Keep going.
Yeah. It's very cinematographic from that perspective, and I just appreciate it every time. I don't know, it just appealed to my senses from that standpoint. An honorable mention in 5th place, I'll say as well, is probably Losing Heroines. Losing Heroines also had that same quality character that looked a little bit like an old Shinkai. I think Losing Heroines reminded me a little bit from an animation standpoint of the Garden of Worlds. in terms of that lush nature in the forest versus in multiple scenes throughout the season, especially since the school was basically based in like some sort of marshy forest type area as well. And I thought that was very catching. So as an honorable 5, I'll put Losing Heroines. But in terms of keeping the theme of cinematography, Shoshamin for me, because of the way that they shot it, I thought was tremendous. And so that's my number 1 for animation.
You could have said for Demon Slayer that it was the animation felt loud, pronounced, and explosive, and that would have given you so much more funny points.
Yes, it would have. You're right. It was very explosive. You're right. I'm trying to think of another word to capture that. It's escaping me.
All of the
Still, the funniest moment is that internal joke you made to us, Chris. That is still the funniest moment of this podcast ever.
Ubuyashiki did what those pilots couldn't do.
Jesus Christ!
I love it.
I can't laugh. It hurts.
No, it hurts to laugh.
It literally hurts me to laugh.
Okay. All right, number 5, Kaiju number 8. I thought, I thought it was pretty animated well. But I grabbed the wrong one. Number 4, for the reason that Chris has said, Girls Band Cry. With the movements, the facial expressions, they were able to capture all of that pretty well. Especially for a CG anime, it didn't look really choppy at all. Everything fit. Number 3, Elusive Samurai. They did CG well, okay for the most part, except for what Starman said about the horses. But when we got to the actual 2D part of it, beautifully done. Number 2, Delicious in Dungeon. Studio Trigger shows what they could do with their animation. There are no strangers to that type of quality. And number 1 for me, I did not pick this last year, but I'm going to now. Freehan for best animation. It's not bright. It's not dark. It's like the right amount of color. The movements, the action, everything around it, everything surrounding it. It has like a nice balance of everything, and even it doesn't pop the attention to detail of everything. It's enough to go, damn, that's actually pretty good. So that is why, for me, that's why I give Freehan my favorite animation for 2024.
I would disagree that it is a bit bright. It's not very bright, but it is bright.
It's not like Signs of Affection or like the very bright vibrance.
Yeah.
Because Freeman is just as dark as it is bright. Like
it's like in the middle. Like I feel like it found.
No, like you said, they strike a good balance.
It's balanced. It's not. That's not one I can sit up there and say that it's like just like bright. Nah. Ethan likes that. Like I don't see all that. I don't see what Ethan sees in Blue Box when it comes to animation. But I don't think I ever will.
I'm on.
Losing Heroines looks way better than Blue Box ever did on any episode, and you don't see that. And I'm like, bro, I don't see how you couldn't, but because you didn't see those details they put in the back of old girl's hair when they drew each individual strand.
Oh no, I saw that. It's good. No, it's good. Like I said, I only did it based off of the 4 through 1 in terms of the awards, but I had given it. I think Shoshamin was the same season as Heroines, yeah. So that's why I gave the Shoshamin.
Yo, we're getting peak in spring. Fucking hope this is better than fucking days. I'm looking at the spring list because.
Okay. But guys, that is it for part 1 for the awards. Tomorrow, come back here as we reveal our top 25 with some honorable mentions to wrap up the year. We'll do all the plugs tomorrow, but thank you all so much for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow. Oyasumi and good night, everybody.
Goodbye, Sakai.
Goodbye, Sakai.
When the sun goes to sleep, I find myself in a heap because it hurts so much to be away from you. It makes my day when I get a text from you. But still I say goodbye again. Let's hope this isn't the last time that I see your face. But hey, it's fine. I know everybody needs a little space. There's no one to blame. Goodbye again. Let's hope this isn't the last time that I hear your voice. But it's your choice. I can't keep you here forever. Just promise me that you'll come back.